don't eat cheese and I don't cook with cheese.
Stop cooking!
It's so up his alley because he's quite pedantic about plating.
The rules are the rules.
I'm not ready to go home.
Yeah, don't fancy the chances, hey?
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like the fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
Tables are lined up on the side, odd-looking little boxes on the tables with a little spoon and a fork, and our minds are racing.
The dish you produced for the Mystery Box Challenge was not up to scratch. But now you have a chance to save yourselves by using the most important weapon a chef has in their arsenal: their senses.
And I just think, what could this challenge be, you know?
Next up is your identification test, where you're going to have to rely on your taste buds, your nose, and your eyes to correctly identify different types of cheese.
Okay, bring out the stinky feet. I don't eat cheese, I don't know cheese types. If you don't like cheese, you never stop and stare at it in the supermarket.
We have selected a variety of fantastic Woolworths cheese for you to identify in this test.
Oh yeah, I know this stuff.
The first 3 contestants to give an incorrect answer will go into the elimination challenge, after which one of you will go home.
I'm nervous because I know I'm not good with names, but I'm just hoping it's something that I can be lucky with.
On your stations, you have a box with the names of a selection of Woolworths cheese. Once you've tasted your sample, you need to select the correct name from the box and display it. Think carefully. If you get a wrong answer, you run the risk of leaving the MasterChef kitchen.
I'm not that confident because my knowledge of cheese is very limited.
Your first cheese, please taste and select your answer.
The first cheese, that one's okay. I mean, you bake with that, and Leandri actually eats it.
I know what it is, but I couldn't think of the name. And then, as we went through the boards, I just knew this was it.
6 of the same answers. Let's see if you're correct. Cottage cheese.
We all obviously felt the same because we all had this. That was excellent.
Well, we're off to a good start, so let's hope it stays this way.
You have your second cheese. Let's have a taste.
It smells foul. It just stinks beyond belief. It's nasty, man. It's just... I have no idea what that is. I would never try that out of myself. Just go through the cheese names. and see which one I recognize.
Leandri, I noticed you didn't like the smell of this one.
I didn't like the smell and I didn't like the taste. There wasn't a poop option in the box, but that was nasty.
You've all made your selections. Tumi, Swiss Gruyere. Leandri, Wineland Brie. Celine, Wineland Brie. Mary, also Swiss Gruyere. Amanda's chosen Camembert. And Sinette has gone for Gorgonzola.
There's 4 different cheeses. I thought, oh my goodness, have I got this completely wrong?
The correct cheese is... Gorgonzola. Sinette, you chose correctly. You're safe. You can go upstairs.
I was so relieved.
Because we are only looking for the bottom 3, all 5 of you are still in the running.
It's time to taste your next cheese.
Looking at the texture, I can tell that it's a feta. People have told me that goat's milk feta has a really strong goat taste, and I just didn't get that goat flavor.
There's 2 different answers on the tables. One of them is the correct one. The correct cheese is goat's feta.
After getting the cheese wrong, I'm disappointed. I'm now in the bottom 3.
We've got Leandri and Tumi in the bottom 3. So there's 1 more spot left for the bottom 3.
No matter what the result is from what they're going to show us under the basket, one of us is in the pressure test.
Let's taste that next cheese.
Camembert and Brie both have a rind around it. It threw me a little bit because I was not sure if it's a Brie or it's a Camembert.
Right, Mary, your choice is up. Celine, you made 3 choices that you put out on the side. Right, you made your choice, Celine. Right, all done. 2 different choices of cheese. Well, I can tell the 3 of you that one of those answers is right out of the 2. And there is only 1 more spot for the elimination challenge. Let's find out. Two different choices of cheese. Well, I can tell the 3 of you that one of those answers is right out of the 2. And there is only 1 more spot for the elimination challenge. Let's find out. It's Camembert. Mary, Amanda, you're safe. Celine, you're in the elimination.
Just really sucks. Really sucks.
When next you cook in the MasterChef kitchen, for one of you, it'll be the last time.
Being in the bottom 3 with my sister just means that we're both going to have to show what we're made of. You know, at the end of the day, if I can't do something that they require of me, then I don't deserve to be here.
While I'm off to my masterclass today, I'm driving the new Golf 7, the winner of MasterChef's car, to meet Chantal Darknell at the Mosaic. I'm super stoked. It's going to be fabulous.
Herman, pleased to meet you. Hi, my name is Chantal Dartnell. I'm the chef owner at Restaurant Mosaic in Hartbeespoort, Pretoria. We opened the restaurant 6 years ago, and ever since then I've been living out my passion for creating botanical cuisine. Now, this is not a concept very well known in South Africa, but it's taking edible elements from nature and then creating scenes to depict the story. Food makes such an important part of all of our lives that we have to make sure that each and every morsel that we put in our mouth is completely sublime. Herman, welcome to the Mosaic Kitchen. It's fantastic to have you with us. What I've prepared for you today is dishes which I think captures the true essence of what we do at Mosaic. And the very first dish is called By the Seaside. This was literally created while I was sitting on the beach, thinking of a new way to present seafood to my guests. Everyone has eaten prawns, everyone has eaten scallops, but how do you do it in a way which is playful and also inviting to your palate? So for today, Herman, I'm going to give you a masterclass in plating.
Chantal explains to me the way you have to plate. I do have electrician hands, and for me to plate dainty, finicky things like that, it was just an amazing experience.
What I find is important for me on this dish is that you continue with the flowing motion. If you look at your little ending to your swirl, so work with that line, incorporate all of that on the plate. I'm looking for texture. This is now the scallop shells. Yeah. So we're using the natural vessels that you find to present these dishes. What we could have done is used little ramekins and things on the plate, but it wouldn't really give you that effect of the seaside. So when you start looking at getting different heights, that's what we've got with the glass. And the reason that I wanted to go for a clear glass is that you're going to be able to see the pink of the scallop roe.
The way you have to get some heights in, different heights, not all at the same. And motion. If you have motion on your plate, keep with that motion. Don't go across it. Get textures in there, different colors. It's just amazing what you did with it. It's hard work plating a beautiful dish like this.
That is the seaside done. The last component to our experience of the ocean.
I would never have thought to dish up something like that. Can't wait to taste it. You put that whole piece in your mouth with the scallops, the roe and the cream, and you get these little bursts in your mouth. And that's just, the flavors combine so well. I think this is my favorite part. This is the first time that I tasted fine dining food, and cheers.
Scallop roe.
This masterclass means to me that, I can go further. I want to do plating and that stuff. I've got so many ideas now, and that's what this class taught me, and that's what I take out of it. Well, thank you very much. That was an awesome dish. Thank you.
The three of us are walking up to the judges in the MasterChef kitchen, and we see a big cloche. I'm feeling very calm, but I'm really eager to see what they have planned for us today.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, chef.
After a mystery box with 7 ingredients and a cheese identification test, the 3 of you are now in the Elimination Challenge. After today, one of you will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen.
From the gallery looking down at the 3 contestants, knowing that one of them is about to leave, the emotions, the tension, I mean, you could hear a pin drop.
Especially the 2 sisters, going up against each other, that's tough.
Today, we want you to replicate a classic French dish that has become a worldwide favorite. There are many versions of it, but the classic preparation methods and ingredients still apply. It's also made with Benny's favorite, seafood. Benny, do the honors.
The classic dish that you're going to replicate is the Bouillabaisse.
We have to cook a traditional French dish called It's a French...
The Bouillabaisse. This dish comprises of fish that has been boiled in stock and herbs. It originated in the coastal French city of Marseille. Traditionally, the fishermen would cook the Bouillabaisse on the beach using the fish that is least suitable for the market.
Wow.
This flavorful dish has over the years evolved into many different versions and can be found on sophisticated menus in restaurants all over the world.
I've read about it in recipe books, but I've never made one.
The tasting of this dish is very, very important, because that's all you're gonna get from us. No recipe. You have to taste it and pick up the flavors that are in there, so you're able to replicate this dish from just tasting it.
This is gonna be interesting. I've never made this before.
It's tough.
All I taste is garlic, salt, and fish.
What I love about this dish is the fact that you get so many layers of the seafood, the flavors from the shells, from the type of fish that you put in there. That lends flavor to this whole dish.
It's pretty much a reduced stock with seafood in it. And there's a taste to this dish that you can't quite put your finger on. And I think it will depend on how exactly you make the stock, which will make it tricky.
It's quite a rustic dish, but there's an elegance to the fish. So it's not just about the flavor of the broth. You're also serving fish as part of the garnish.
I'm not a seafood fan. I'm thinking to myself, just hope you can get the flavors of that right and have the fish cooked through.
You'll have 60 minutes in which to complete this challenge. All the ingredients you need to recreate this dish are in that pantry. But the pantry will close after 5.
We are not given a recipe and we're only given 5 minutes in the pantry.
There are specific cooking methods and ingredients used to prepare bouillabaisse. The contestant who produces the worst replication of our bouillabaisse will be going home.
The kitchen was quiet. People knew it was really serious.
Your time starts now.
I'm trying to figure out what will go into the broth.
I'm thankful that I'm told that it's a traditional French dish because I know how to start up all the French soups with celery, onions, carrots, leeks. So that's my starting point. My brain goes into industrial engineering mode to plan all the elements of this dish in advance so that I can really maximize my time in the pantry.
1 more minute, 60 seconds. Then the pantry will close.
I just tried sticking to the basics because French food to me a lot is about the things that they love doing and then they just balance it perfectly. It's beautiful.
3, 2, 1. We'll close the pantry.
I start with my stock. In the pantry, I found a basic fish stock, but that was a very pale color and very basic. There was nothing added to that. So the problem is I needed to really get flavors into that stock that had already been cooked. So I jump into my stock, I cut up my aromatics, throw that in there and start letting that infuse on the stove, and then I start cleaning all my seafood. Just trying to make sure that the seafood is properly cleaned.
Seafood is something I never cook with. When it comes to knowledge of ingredients, I am not where I think I need to be. I just realized that I forgot one ingredient, I realize I have missed the calamari tubes. I realize I have missed the calamari tubes. There's nothing I can do. Just need to focus on what I have. Will I be able to pull off the dish as it's supposed to be if I don't have one critical element?
It's a beautiful classic dish. It's a fish broth, but it's still a very thin broth, so they need to make the broth and still cook all of that seafood in that broth. And they're going to be careful. They've only got an hour. To me, it's wasting time. First of all, you don't need to scale hake. The scales are so thin and soft that you can eat them anyway.
Yeah.
But not only has he wasted time scaling the fish, he's then taken the skin off.
The things that you should be really getting into, he's not concentrating on those.
Well, that clock is a ticking. I think we better spur them on a little bit because they need to up their tempo if they're going to finish on time. We're coming up to the 30-minute mark. We're nearly at the halfway point, and you guys need to concentrate. Try remember all those flavors and aromatics that were in that bouillabaisse.
My concern is that I didn't take anything to make the stock darker. So I'm hoping if I reduce it, we'll get there.
Celine,
Yes, chef.
how far are you in the stage?
I tried enriching my stock.
Yep.
I'm just struggling to get the color right. I know you're not supposed to cook it long, so I don't want to reduce it too much. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to get it brown.
But do you feel that you're on track with every other element that you need to put into this dish?
I believe so. I just don't know if it will be good enough to beat these two lovely people behind me's versions of the bouillabaisse.
There's a lot at stake. I mean, somebody's going home tonight. I really hope that you get that stock right.
Nothing that I want to do to this dish at the moment will make it brown. And I'm wondering if I didn't miss something that I'm supposed to be doing.
I've started up my court bouillon, and I think that's looking good. I'm going to poach my fish in there. One by one, I start poaching them so that I make sure I don't overcook them and that they're all given enough attention.
What have we got on the go?
So this is going to be my actual soup.
Yeah. And what's in the rest of the pots?
The red tomato, I'm just trying to fry off so it gets cooking because I want that color. I'm not exactly sure how to get the color.
And what's in here?
This is my court bouillon that I'm using to poach my seafood. This one has the more fishy taste. Maybe I would add this over here.
I'm going to let you get on with it.
Thank you.
Just make sure you don't lose
The flavor.
the flavour of what's in here.
Yes. Yes, chef. The thing with cooking all the seafood is that they have varying cooking times, and I decided to cook them in phases.
Only 20 minutes remaining. Trust your instincts. Remember what you tasted earlier on.
I'm anxious, don't want to miss anything, especially because I already have an ingredient missing.
Timmy, how do you feel about this challenge?
I need to do something good for myself. Haven't had much good going since I got here, and I need to get something going for myself.
Do you cook seafood a lot?
No.
No?
The last time I ate seafood was when I was 7 years old, and I had a bone stuck down my throat, and I hated seafood ever since.
But you gave us such a beautiful dish in the hot dishes. That was a great dish. It's a yes from me. This is no different. It's exactly the same, okay? So you need to remember that.
Yes, chef.
You did it then, you can do it now. Okay, there's plenty of time to get this right. Good luck.
Somewhere, somehow, managed to gather enough strength, courage, and push myself.
Celine,
Yes, chef.
we've got 15 minutes left. Have you started cooking fish yet? I'm seeing
Yes,
lots
chef.
of raw prawns here and squid.
Oh, I forgot about the squid.
We've got 15 minutes left to finish this off.
Yes.
I suggest you start making plans to get the rest of your seafood in, otherwise you're not going to finish.
Yes, chef. I need to focus. I need to just concentrate on what I'm doing. At which point I threw in my squid.
Only 10 minutes, guys. Come on, you can do this.
Ten minutes to go. I have all of my fish on the plate. I'm not going home for forgetting something. And I'm trying to reduce my sauce enough to get the right consistency and some of the color and the flavors to become richer.
Key to winning this challenge is getting that flavor and that stock right. Cooking seafood, that's easy.
Infusing that broth is going to be of paramount importance. It's going to make or break this dish.
My first taste, it is close to what I tasted, but it's not precisely that. Somewhere in my head, I think there has been an ingredient that has been added, but I'm not too sure about that.
Tumi's about to use soy in his, which strictly speaking is not a traditional ingredient.
I'm not too sure if soy sauce is one of the ingredients in the dish, but I know my broth is not exactly what it should be.
Well, if you use a drop of it as a seasoning, a little bit of salt, it'll give it a touch of color and it'll give it a little seasoning. If he's heavy-handed with it, you'll taste it and it'll kill the dish outright. You've got 5 minutes left. There is an apron at stake here. For one of you, this is your last day in the MasterChef kitchen. Let's get a move on.
Come on, guys. Come on. Push, push.
I guess that's cooked. I'm plating my dish and I decide to not plate the calamari because I just genuinely forgot that it was in my stock. Rather than just putting it on because the element has to be there, I think it would irritate or aggravate the judges, so no one likes eating an eraser.
60 seconds remaining. 60 seconds, that is it.
Go on, Timmy. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking.
It's quite flavoursome. I think the consistency is right, so we'll just have to see what the judges say.
I can't be sure of myself because every time I think it's okay, it's not, so it's gonna be okay. I don't know.
Your replication of our classic French dish is going to determine your future in the MasterChef kitchen. It's time to taste your bouillabaisse. We'll see you in the tasting room.
I'm emotional. I forgot one of the ingredients. Irrespective of the final outcome, I'm proud that I picked myself up and be able to stand here and do this.
I'm hoping that the judges will tell me that I nailed the core flavors that are meant to be present.
I'm assuming that you've cooked all of this sort of seafood before. This is not a new dish for you.
No.
Not?
I've never cooked calamari before. I've never cooked mussels before. I've never cooked prawns before. I've never cooked crayfish before.
Wow.
It's quite difficult to make a dish not according to your taste, but according to what you have tasted. It's really challenging. This was a very difficult challenge. So.
Okay, fellas, should we taste?
Moment of truth.
It comes as a surprise when you tell me that you've never actually done this before in terms of working with seafood. It's light, it's full of flavor, it's got the right balance, and the seafood is cooked perfectly. So thank you. Well done.
There's a beautiful depth of flavor to this. It's delicious. It tastes of the fish that's been cooked in. Is it exactly the same? I'm not sure. I have an inkling it's better. But is that what we're after?
That broth is full of body and flavour. They all marry together, nothing overpowers each other, and you can tell that you've concentrated on getting that right. But the brief today was to make ours.
Thank you, Leandri.
Thank you very much, chefs. They really enjoy my bouillabaisse. Even better than the one that they served us.
Good girl, high five.
So I feel good, and I feel confident that I can put out a good plate of food when I have my wits about me.
I'm not sure if it's exactly what they're looking for, but I'm happy with what I put on the table.
Tough challenge again today.
Very tough. I'm pleased with myself. I still told myself that if I can get the broth as close to where it should be, hopefully that should be good enough to convince all of you that I am willing and want to work with this.
Benny?
Tumi, I was very annoyed with you during the Mystery Box Challenge because I felt that after you'd had a bit of a scare from the first elimination round that we'd see you really pull finger and you kind of took a very bad version of a safe route. Today, watched you work like a man possessed. And it was great to see you throw everything into this dish. You can taste that you've put your heart and soul into this. It makes a difference to the food. The crayfish is spot on. The mussels are just right, plump. They're not overcooked. And there's a richness to this broth that I find delightful.
Thank you.
For a man that doesn't prepare seafood, that seafood was cooked perfectly. Then onto the broth. What I liked about it, you were tasting as you went through. And that's what you're supposed to do as a chef, is constant tasting. Getting those flavours and referring back to what it should be. You're stuck in the moment. And that's superb. So well done to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I get that essential flavor that you get from a bouillabaisse. Correct seasoning, the color is there. Whether it's exactly the same as the one that you tasted, that remains to be seen.
Thanks. I'm glad they're happy with the dish, but at this point I can't be sure if I'm safe or not.
It's torture to see Celine walk out of the door. She's not confident about her dish. Yeah, it's not nice.
Celine, how did you feel about today's challenge?
Once you start tasting the thing you're making, you start forgetting what it is that you tasted. So I tried initially to add the flavors that I could taste, and then as I went on, I guess I adjusted it to myself. So standing here, I'm 50-50 at the moment.
Let's give it a taste and see what the story is.
Celine, when I initially took that first mouthful of that broth, it was quite pungent and very strong and intense. I did like it. I think it was full of flavour. But was it what we set out to do today?
Mm-hmm. Obviously, the broth has to be a bit stronger to counteract that blandness of the seafood, and this just comes together. I can get those flavors coming through, and everything just matches. So well done for that.
The colour of the broth is not as rich looking,
Yeah.
but it certainly is rich tasting.
Okay.
And the appearance of the broth is not as important as the taste and the depth. And I think from a taste and a depth point of view, you've done an excellent job. You seem to have found a comfortable middle ground with this challenge, that you focused on a dish that has a number of elements, and from the taste of this broth, it's evident you know how to cook. Is it what we're looking for? Only time will tell.
Thank you very much. It's been an honor. I'm not confident in the way that I cook. And I think that at the moment, that's what's coming through in the kitchen. I just have to back myself. Time to grow. Hopefully not time to go.
I will take anything that the judges say to me with positivity. Any ultimate outcome, I will walk out with my head held up high.
In today's elimination challenge, you were required to replicate our classic French bouillabaisse. The idea was to test your knowledge of cooking methods, your ability to recognize ingredients, and more importantly, to recreate a dish just from the memory of taste. I think the three of you did a magnificent job.
I'm growing so much and I'm putting out the best plates of food that I can, and the competition is so tight. If you have one bad day, you're out. So I am just not taking anything for granted.
Yandri, you had all the elements of the seafood on the dish. The prawn, the crayfish, the hake, the calamari, the mussels were all there, the squid heads. And your broth, the elements in there were quite delicate, and the aromas all came together. It was a good bouillabaisse. Timmy, on the seafood side, you had the crayfish, the prawns, the hake, the squid head, and the mussels. You forgot the calamari. But the seafood was cooked perfectly. Your broth had a rich colour to it. It was full of flavour. You did a lovely bouillabaisse today, Timmy.
Thank you, Chef.
Celine, on the seafood side, you had the prawn, the crayfish, the hake, the mussels, but the calamari weren't on the dish. On your broth side, it was quite in depth, but when put together with the seafood, it all came together and it had a rich flavour. The question is, whose bouillabaisse today did not replicate ours.
I know it's a close race because there's only positive feedback for everyone.
This is MasterChef. One of you will be going home. The person that did not successfully replicate our classic Bouillabaisse and leaving the MasterChef kitchen is... Dumi.
Well done, buddy. You really did do a lot for yourself here.
You've grown, still gonna do better things.
Going out on a high note. It's the only way to go.
Sure.
Well done.
Being here has taught me that believing in your strengths can go a long way to counter the limited knowledge you might have. I managed to grow from the experiences that I've had. I'm proud to say I come out a better person than I came in. Today, though, I proved to myself that it's not what I've done in the past that will determine who I am going forward. I'm happy for having had this opportunity. I feel proud. I went out fighting. No matter how short the journey has been for me, is trust in my gut and believe in myself.
And so, the sisters live to cook another day.
Mixed feelings, sad to see Tumi go, and really, really relieved to have Celine still here with me.
It feels awesome that we're both through.
And then there were 14. It's fantastic to see the food we've seen over the past couple of challenges. But guys, it's only going to get harder. We need 100% from all of you, all of the time. Because we've got lots more action for you. Off you go.
Well done.
Well done.
I think I'm starting to find my feet in terms of the balance of how far to push it and when to hold back. I'm just going to be fearless in all senses in my cooking. I'm going to trust my instinct. I'm going to do me.
Want to know what the next challenge is? Food trucks.
I want to cook in that blue limoncello truck because it's just the cutest thing on this planet.
With the food bloggers being our judges was a little bit difficult for me, specifically because I am a food blogger.
Your challenge starts now.
So gonna win this.
For more information on MasterChef South Africa, go to mnet.co.za/MasterChef SA. Previously on MasterChef South Africa, Herman came out tops in the first Mystery Box Challenge and won a masterclass in presentation.
I've got so many ideas now.
Celine, Leandri and Dumi had to recreate the judges' version of the French classic Bouillabaisse without a recipe.
I've never made this before.
All three did a remarkable job, but in the end, Dumi's version least resembled a judge's dish, and he had to hang up his apron. What's in store for the top 14 today?
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like the fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
So this morning there's an amazing buzz in the air. It's challenge day again. We all feel ready and rested.
I walk down the stairs and there's a big wooden box. It's a very short message. Divide yourselves into 2 teams for your first team challenge. First team challenge, and I think, oh goodness, are we cooking for lots and lots of people in a small sweaty kitchen or a galley somewhere? We decide to divide ourselves into teams by writing red or blue on strips of paper and putting them in a big, Le Creuset Dutch oven and passing it around.
Celine, you go.
Let's open up.
It seems like a natural fit. Everyone's quite happy and super excited to get on with the challenge.
So we get into the VW Touaregs and we leave for the challenge. Who are we cooking for? What's it going to be? Where is it going to be?
We see this beautiful scenery unfold in front of us. It's Camps Bay to the one side, and we're here at Maiden's Cove.
Not a cloud in the sky, the ocean's calm. It's a wonderful day to do a challenge.
Morning!
Morning!
Welcome to the Atlantic seaboard in the beautiful Mother City. We are in Camps Bay, one of the most iconic locations in Cape Town.
It's like a picture out of a postcard. I've never seen it before and I was totally overwhelmed by the absolute beauty.
This is your first team challenge.
I'm pretty happy about the other people also choosing the blue ones, because we got Carmony, which was the winner of the first challenge. We got Ozzy, which is our Spice King. We got Celine, which is like the sugar wizard. I think we've got a very strong team and hopefully we can win this challenge.
I'm in the red team. We are so motivated, we're so excited, and because the other team has got the 2 team challenge winners in, we've got such a point to prove. We are so gonna win this.
The cornerstone of any successful professional kitchen is teamwork. As a chef, you have to work with others to produce good quality food to serve to your clientele. You are all talented individuals, but we want to see how you combine all those talents and take things to the next level.
What are we going to do here? And we smell the braaivleis fires and we think, open fire cooking, what is it?
Want to know what the next challenge is?
Yes!
Here it comes.
We look around and we don't see anything. Suddenly over the ridge come 2 little camper vans.
Food trucks. Mobile dining is the hottest new trend in the food industry, and Cape Town in particular has taken on the concept with great success.
I'm very happy because I know them well and I've eaten their food out on the rocks at Oudekraal, just down the drag here.
Food trucks are mobile kitchens that move to different locations and are able to produce and serve gourmet cuisine to locals or to tourists. And it's a funky, affordable alternative to a traditional restaurant.
I'm so excited because, you know, it was one thing that I was going to do if I couldn't raise money to actually open a restaurant. So, yeah, I want to give it my everything.
We have 2 of Cape Town's popular food trucks here for you today, and you're going to have to run them.
One of the hardest obstacles of this challenge will probably be that small kitchen that we're going to have inside of these food trucks. I've never seen one on the inside.
Your trucks have all the equipment and all the ingredients you need to make one of the most popular street foods today.
I'm really excited to see exactly what kind of street food they're looking for.
Pizza!
I love making pizza.
I love to make pizza at home, but when you're working in a group situation, things are always a little bit different.
Sounds easy, doesn't it? But of course it's not. You're not just cooking for any customers. We've invited 10 of South Africa's top food bloggers to come and judge your pizza creations.
The food bloggers being our judges was a little bit difficult for me specifically because I am a food blogger.
These guys spend their lives tasting, cooking, and writing about food. So expect them to be discerning customers.
There will be 2 rounds. First, a savory pizza, and then followed by a dessert one.
I'm excited for the savory pizza, but I'm not too sure about the dessert pizza because I'm not that big on desserts.
And if you're not all aware, Peter's our current dessert pizza champion of the Global Pizza Challenge, which he won last year in Australia. So you guys better impress.
What else can you expect from a MasterChef judge?
We need you to own these food trucks today. From writing the menu boards, setting out the tables and chairs, it's all down to you guys.
You will have 90 minutes to get going and prepare your dough, your sauce, and your toppings.
When the bloggers arrive, you'll have to prepare your pizzas, get them into the oven, get them cooked, and get them ready to serve as quickly as possible.
The bloggers will vote after each round. The team that scores the most points after both tastings will win the challenge.
The red team is a strong and diverse bunch, and we're going to rock it today.
The winning team will win an incredible reward and avoid going into the elimination round.
I just really don't want to be in the 3rd pressure test in a row. That would really suck.
You can have 1 representative from each team to come and choose which van you're going to be cooking in.
I want to cook in that blue limoncello truck because it's just the cutest thing on this planet.
Grab a pizza box, guys, and open it when you get back to your team, and your truck will be revealed. Red team, you will be cooking in limoncello, and the blue team, you'll be cooking in the good life.
Yeah. I'm really scared about this. I haven't worked in one. I don't know what's going on in that kitchen, what the oven looks like. I don't know what's in the pantry. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one.
I need the 2 team members from the red and the blue who are going to be doing the pantry run.
You guys.
You have 3 minutes in which to get everything you need for both sweet and savory pizzas.
Those 2 people you have to rely on to get the products that we asked for, to remember it, and to get, as much as they can in the limited time. Only 3 minutes is nerve-wracking.
The challenge starts now. You have 3 minutes in which to get everything you need for both sweet and savory pizzas. Your challenge starts now.
Neil and Joni see duck breasts, and they want to do duck breasts. We say, okay, yeah, do duck breasts, and then, we try to build up the flavors from there. See what would go with duck breast.
Neil, one more packet of rocket wouldn't kill.
Oh, he's got it.
There are limited items in the pantry.
Tomatoes is right behind you, Neil. That's it.
I'm very worried because I'm not sure if they'll remember to grab everything.
Okay, that's fine.
2 minutes are up. You have 60 seconds left to get what you need.
We're screaming at Tyron and Comedy, grab this, grab that.
it looks like they're ready to mow down the red team to get the ingredients that we need.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and pantry is closed.
It was quite hectic in there.
Okay, teams, you need to get ready to unpack your trucks and get set up. You have 90 minutes to finish all your preparations. Your challenge starts now.
Obviously, because the truck is quite small, space is going to be a big issue in there with all 7 of us inside the truck.
It's really, really hot at this point, and there's just so much going on in this van.
Give us the tables, guys.
Joni is the leader of the team. She has to make sure that we're all on track and doing our thing and doing it on time.
I'm kind of coordinating the team and how we work together. We've apportioned each one of us to do a certain amount. Jason and I are doing the dough. Sunette is doing the tomato base. We've got our mise en place people chopping outside in our work area. Neil was coordinating our eating area, and now he's going to work on the duck, which is one of the proteins we've chosen for our pizza. So I think things are going okay.
Right, guys. Who's doing what? Tell me what's going on, blue team.
We are busy prepping the dough at the moment, so Tara and Mary's doing the dough.
Right.
Tomatoes is on the go. We're busy chopping the mushrooms aside for the cream. Taran's busy with the dessert pizza. So.
Okay. Tell me a little bit more about that.
Okay, so it's basically going to be a layer of mascarpone.
Right.
And then we're going to layer white chocolate, normal chocolate, dark chocolate, ganache, correct. And then we're going to do a raspberry coulis with that. Coffee chocolate base, yes, mocha base.
So good luck. You guys sound like you're in order. It looks like you're all doing a great job.
My job is to get the toppings for the savory pizza ready.
Tell me what elements are going into that.
On the savory pizza, we're going to have a beautiful fior di latte, bit of crisp chorizo, some chanterelle cream, and a bit of mushrooms.
Right, so you're very confident about this challenge with this team?
We are. There's a really good feeling of team energy and just general cohesiveness.
Give me what's on the menu. What are you guys doing?
We are doing our savory pizza is duck, chorizo, caramelized onions with a fresh salad on top.
Never had that before. And for your dessert?
And for dessert, we are doing stone fruit with a thyme and white chocolate ganache.
For the dessert pizza, we wanted to do something different. That's when I thought of the stone fruit and the thyme combination. If we made it perhaps into a syrupy mixture, then it could be quite nice.
Have you ever made pizza dough before?
I have, yes.
You have?
Yes, I have.
So what is the secret?
Okay, my secret with the dough that I use is I use flour, water, sugar and salt, dash of olive oil. It's got to be nicely worked in together, and then leave it to rest. And hopefully when it's 20 minutes or so to be ready, give it a second knock and lay it out.
You are halfway through this challenge. 45 minutes are gone. I still see a lot of dough kneading, which worries me intensely. 45 minutes to finish off your preparation, guys. Let's get a move on.
Salt.
So fine salt grinder?
Of course, at this point, we start panicking because it takes at least 45 minutes for dough to proof, So, but then I think we all just got our heads into the game, started kneading that dough like crazy people just to get it out.
The dough that I work with, it only takes 30 minutes to rise, so I'm quite sure we're on track.
Okay. That's it, guys.
Well, this is lovely duck breast, and what I'm doing now is I'm just scoring the skin in a crisscross pattern on the fat side, and then we're going to pan-sear them skin side down and render some of the fat out, mostly on the one side, and just turn it over briefly so that they're still quite pink. It mustn't be overcooked. I'm gonna slice it and put it on the pizza just before it's ready.
Right now, once the mascarpone is in, we're just flavouring with a bit of vanilla and a tiny bit of sugar just to sweeten it up.
Icing sugar, right?
Icing sugar, yeah. And that's going to form the base of our tiramisu dessert pizza.
This heat is intense. I think it's one of the biggest challenges about this challenge.
Definitely.
Because if any of your ingredients split, there's no way you're going to have enough backup left for 12 pizzas.
Should add a little bit of cream to this just to bind to get it all together.
Otherwise, no, I've got. I brought just in case.
Hour is already up. You have 30 minutes left to finish off your preparations.
Okay, so there's 30 minutes remaining, hey?
You do that now?
60 minutes gone, 30 minutes to go. What's the progress?
Our dessert pizza's coming along well. The duck is being rendered in the pan. The tomato base is delicious. Our cheese is grated. Our aubergines are getting sliced. Our dressing is being made for our greens.
Yep.
I think we're okay.
You know, these flames are either very high or not at all, so we've got them very dark on the one side, which is a bit worrying. The flames are a bit hot, so it was rendering too quickly and the duck skin got a bit dark.
Neil, so tell
Yes,
me about
Chef.
the duck. What's going on?
Chef, the flame was a bit ambitious, so we've got a nice char grill going on the one side, but I'm
Nice
sure they'll be
char
fine.
So you don't want to overcook them? Ideally, how would you like to serve?
Ideally, we'd like them pink, Chef.
Pink?
Yes, Chef.
Okay. Blue team, what needs to be finished off?
We've got our raspberry coulis chilling, we've got our cheese cut, we've got all our toppings done. Our dough is proving very nicely outside somewhere. It seems to be on track.
So the mascarpone just separated. You're just gonna have to smooth it.
What the hell
We're
happened to
never
that?
gonna get it smooth. This is not. It looked like scrambled eggs, basically. We're never gonna get it smooth. This is not. This is not. Smooth it.
What the hell happened to
We're never
that?
gonna get it smooth. This is not. The mascarpone just separated. It looked like scrambled eggs, basically.
See if we don't have other ingredients. Creme fraiche.
There's creme fraiche in the fridge.
Double cream, fold it in. No whipping, no nothing. I look over at them and I'm like, you're not putting that on pizza. New plan.
It's crazy.
I try not to mix it.
Luckily, Tyron had enough sense to take some extra ingredients out of the pantry because else at this point we'd be in serious trouble. And we start whipping up the creme fraiche that we have.
5 minutes, the bloggers are on their way. Now is the moment of truth.
Guys, the cutting of the pizzas and the final product's going to happen on that table.
Let's just go through, make sure. Can you go?
Everything that has to do with the dessert pizza is in the fridge.
Andrew, tell us what's happening with the blue team.
Well, they got off to a cracking start and they got onto that mascarpone that we can do that take on the tiramisu, but then the mascarpone that was split, it was over whipped. They were trying to add a bit of cream with the heat out here as well, so they've gone away with that. They've got rid of it. They're going with the creme fraiche though, so they're still going to have a nice feel to it.
The red team is doing great. Everything is in place. They've got their toppings, their pizza base, their sauces sorted out. Their duck, however, it was looking a bit too dark.
Oh, really?
But the breast itself is looking nice and plump and juicy.
If it's cooked and it's perfect, what I would do is I'd do the pizza and I'd slice the duck and I'd put it on afterwards.
Exactly.
Put the savouries on this side and the sweet on the other side.
Deep fried basil we don't have yet.
Yeah, I'm going to do the deep fried basil.
Brown mushrooms done, chorizo done, mozzarella prepped.
Okay. How many?
Half.
Half, yeah? 12, 10.
Yeah.
And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop prepping. Right, that's it, guys. Stop with the prepping.
I enjoy working in a team a lot. It was fun. We kept it together. We had no fights. It was a good team. I'm feeling pretty confident with the pizzas that we're planning on putting out. I think our dessert pizza is something different. So I'm feeling okay.
The bloggers are here. It's time to make some pizzas. And welcome to our bloggers.
Are you guys on
I look out and I recognize a few faces.
They know a great deal about food in the industry and what's hot and what's not.
Our bloggers are seated and they're looking damn hungry. You have 30 minutes to prepare your first 10 savory pizzas. Your time starts now.
and we start cooking.
Joni, thick or thin bases?
Thin bases, chef.
Thin
That's
bases,
what we're aiming for.
nice and crisp.
We were quite happy the choices that we made. Our savoury pizza is chorizo with crispy duck, with wonderful sweet caramelised onions with a creme fraiche.
I realised that the duck is a little bit overcooked, and so we decided not to put the duck onto the pizza before it goes into the oven. We left the duck off and we just garnished it with the rocket and the duck after it's been baked.
We're all lined up. People are doing saucing and then the toppings, and then it's working like a well-oiled machine.
Tell me what's happening in the initial stages with this dough right here, man.
Well, chef, we need to get it as thin as possible. We want it crispy, we want it aerated. So yeah, we just try to get it all the same size as well.
Well, bit of work in there, work in there. I like that you've got a stencil of the pot lid.
I'm really excited to be in this scenario with two amazing food trucks. It's a big trend that's hitting the food scene at the moment, so I'm hoping to see some interesting ways of using the very small space and being able to feed all of us food bloggers today.
They both got chorizo, but quite different pizzas, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. See, our first pizza's going in already. Yeah, there we go.
Karen, because she had worked with a pizza oven, she said she would then take the role of inserting the pizzas and making sure that they were ready.
We have to look as well, you know, to strategically try and control our heat. We've got perfect heat, guys. Oh, that looks great. Because you can't control it like a normal oven, and, you know, I think that was our main worry. Are we going to burn them? Okay, let me try this side. It's very hot and it's very thin and it's breaking up, so we need to get another strategy what we're going to do here.
More flour on the pan, and we already started.
Yeah, the semolina is not working for me. Get me flour, please. The semolina is not working. Guys, I need another one in here. Okay. Yes, I am. Just help me to put flour on there. Okay, that's too much. Yeah, that's too much. Wait, hold on.
Carmen, you happy with that?
Okay, guys.
Yep. Okay, go.
Oh, nice.
Flick action of the wrist. Flick action of the wrist.
We have a bit of issues initially. We started putting the pizzas into the oven and it was a bit too hot and got burnt.
Take out some of the wood if they're going to burn.
How many do we have already?
3. There's just not enough time to make more dough, roll more dough, and make more pizzas. It's not going to happen. We tried learning from the first few that burned. They're all burnt at the bottom. It's fine. Okay. There's less wind at the bottom. This wind is just, it's wreaking havoc with anything we put on the pizza. If we want to survive, these pizzas have to be perfect.
Okay, what I'm seeing, I've just noticed now, the blue team didn't make enough pizza dough because they're currently rolling out the last few pizzas with offcuts, which means it's going to contract. You know what dough is like? If you overwork it, it starts to shrink very, very quickly.
But look, I like the way they've got the teamwork going. They've got two people working on it. They are working it again, but the oven was far too hot.
Red team, perfect dough. They're working in a line and everything is just going great.
True to form in Cape Town, out of nowhere the southeaster comes up and wreaks havoc with your challenge. It's changed how they're operating now. There's flour going all over the place. They're going to be careful. If some of them have got rocket garnishes and bits and pieces, that's going to go all over the place. So, but hey, you want to do an outside function, you have to take these things into consideration.
Still 5, guys.
Next one is ready.
The first few are a little bit inconsistent, but I'm sure we'll get better with time.
Okay. Okay.
Oh God, we just lost a pizza.
We lost a pizza. The wind is quite a big factor and we have to work around it.
You've got about 15 minutes remaining, guys. And you're about halfway.
A little bit of olive oil over if you can.
Okay, we'll do that last minute.
You guys need to make sure that you've got the correct number of pizzas, all looking alike, same flavors. We want to wow these guests, okay?
Yes.
All right, crank on.
We've only got 5 minutes left. We're running like crazy. Most of our pizzas are done. There's only one left that has to come out, and they are looking magnificent. I think we're good.
Some more cheese on that.
Okay.
Well, all the pizzas are ready. It was a bit small in the box. I don't know what happened there.
Right, teams. That's it. Your time is up. We need to start serving our food bloggers a bit of lunch.
Well done.
First, the red team's pizza.
So Chef Benny comes up and takes our pizzas to the bloggers.
The red team for their savory pizza, they served up a crispy duck with chorizo and caramelized onions. Enjoy.
I think we are so confident in the product that I don't think we need to stress. The smiles on their faces said it all.
We hope the judges will see something fresh. We hope that they will taste, you know, a really succulent duck breast with the fresh rocket and the spicy chorizo. We just hope the combination will be really flavorful to them.
This is absolutely delicious from a salt
My duck
perspective.
is nicely pink.
Pick something for.
Is it they made it for you?
It's a little bit chewy, the base.
And obviously we're standing there right in our truck and listening to what they're saying.
So, guys, what are we thinking?
I think there's a lack of consistency in terms of the thickness of the base.
Okay.
Okay, it is a bit thick. On the whole, I think it's a nice combination of flavors.
I think the chorizo, the aubergine caramelized onion is a great combination.
The duck to me, I think, is actually just not right. It's overcooked for a start.
Okay.
I would have expected the chorizo to be a bit punchier, slightly saltier. It wasn't.
Fritz, what are your feelings on the duck? How's the duck?
I love the duck. It's cooked beautifully. It's nice and soft. It's not chewy.
The flavors work very well. The duck is lovely and tender.
I think what masters it all is presentation first. Food has got to really look appetizing, and they've done well for that. Well done, guys. But also, I like the adventurous thought of using the chorizo, which adds an extra flavor.
Absolutely phenomenally tasty pizza.
The response was wonderful.
Our food bloggers are ready for the blue team's pizza. Let's have it.
Blue team.
There's such excitement as we send those pizzas out to the food bloggers.
The blue team made a beautiful savory pizza with some crispy chorizo, buffalo mozzarella, some button mushrooms and chanterelle mushrooms with a cream sauce with a little hint of a truffle-infused olive oil. Enjoy, guys. Tack in.
I don't think it's got enough oomph. It's just like, at least the base is not like the other disaster you had.
Tanda, what are your thoughts?
I love the idea of the chanterelle sauce.
We've got to give credit for that mushroom sauce. I mean, I was thinking out of the box.
Candice, the base all important. How was the base?
The base was thin, cooked through. Not too thin that when you pick it up, your pizza flops.
Flops, yeah.
But not doughy.
When I opened the box, I was quite disappointed because the pizza was kind of lost in this big box. The pizza wasn't big enough.
It's a bit too saucy for a pizza. You want to actually understand your flavors and what's like all the different flavors. A bit burnt on the base. Yeah.
I suppose, you know, it's always with pizzas you can forgive a little corner being burnt, but I think this entire thing is a bit charred, unfortunately.
I wouldn't want to eat a burnt pizza base myself, so I understand where they're coming from.
I would like to say something quite nice about it, but it's difficult, really.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
The energy in the bus is at an all-time low. No one thought it was going to be that bad.
Okay, teams. We've done the first round of tasting. Our food bloggers are going to start voting for you, but you need to start working on your dessert pizzas. And your 30 minutes starts now. Right, bloggers, we want you to start voting for the various teams now. You're going to go to the Twitter feed and you're going to vote at MasterChef SA. Tweet a vote for red or blue. And we're going to count them up as they come on my screen here, and we'll tally up those votes.
Well, they're about to tweet, and I have a real confident feeling about our savoury pizza. I just think it filled the boxes.
votes for the savoury round are in. The scores at the end of the first round of pizzas, according to our bloggers, is as follows. The red team have 9 votes, and the blue team have 1 vote.
It's a great feeling to know that pizza that we made has received such rave reviews.
Out of 10 bloggers, we get 1 vote. And at that point, the whole team is down and thinking, there is no way we're going to come back from this.
We still have to cook another pizza and there's no spirit.
You can still do this. You need 10 perfect votes and you can take this. Comedy, you can do it, right?
Okay, sure.
Right. Blue team?
Morale's down. We're all trying to cheer each other up and just do what we need to do because, you know, we could turn it around.
Blue team, you are ready to do it, right? Guys, yes. Perfect pizzas. Let's go. Perfect dessert pizza.
Right here, this is the moment where you get up and you fight.
You started off on a good note, you're in the lead, keep up the tempo, you give more of what you gave the first time, and take this one.
We've got 9 points already in the bag. We only need 2 more points. The thing is, you know, being in front is, we can't be in our comfort zone. These bloggers know what they're talking about, and we still need to impress them with our dessert pizza. Okay, guys, I'm ready for you.
As we start putting the pizza base in, the chocolate starts to cook quicker than the dough. It was a disaster.
We'll just toss these.
Just have to rethink.
We thought out the whole thing and decided not to put the chocolate on as the pizza base goes on. We only did it after the pizza base came on.
Guys, we can get 3 at a time in this oven. You need to move 3 at a time.
We start cooking our dessert pizzas. The guys in the oven have a brilliant tactic to prevent the burning on this round by baking the pizza on the peel in the oven. This creates a soft, almost cakey, cookie texture on the pizza base, which I think will go great with the topping, so I'm on board.
I'm personally excited about my dessert pizza, so I really hope that they like it. The thyme syrup should really infuse the stone fruit nicely. And then we have a white chocolate ganache, which should cut through the acidity of the fresh gooseberry and the creme fraiche. We haven't sweetened the creme fraiche, so it should be sweet, but not too sweet, and the nuts should give it a nice crunch.
All right, guys, how much is the wind impact on this pizza for this challenge?
Awfully. The wind really caused havoc.
All right, that's why we've moved inside and we're cramped inside the truck.
We have 7 people in this little food truck. There's no space to breathe, and I'm trying to spin sugar on the side, and there's sugar flying everywhere. Don't put it on till the last minute, it's gonna dissolve.
3 minutes remaining, 3 minutes, and it's all done. Okay.
All right, guys, you've got 1 minute left.
You know, we're just chucking stuff on this pizza. We just need to get it finished.
I'm burning my hands silly on this. We're not losing.
Strawberries. Right, teams, time is up.
We managed to keep it together and just to think to ourselves, we've got to put the sweet pizza out, and we managed to do it.
Vloggers, are we ready for a next round of pizzas? Something a little sweeter.
The bloggers are about to taste our sweet pizza. I do have a bit of a hollow feeling about what we've given them to eat.
Vloggers, are we ready for a next round of pizzas? Something a little sweeter.
The bloggers are about to taste our sweet pizza. I do have a bit of a hollow feeling about what we've given them to eat. It's a bit of a wait and see game.
Ladies and gentlemen, in front of you is a creme fraiche with stoned peaches, pistachio nuts, white chocolate ganache infused in thyme. Enjoy your pizza.
See, what's happened to the white chocolate ganache is it's become burnt chocolate.
No, that's usually nice. It needs salt, I think.
All right, Candice, you're a bit of a dessert funny. What are your thoughts?
I think the flavors are great. The peaches, the thyme, the pistachio, the creme fraiche, I love that. I don't think there should be any chocolate on this at all.
Okay.
I thought the chocolate going on, I thought this is going to be a disaster. And of course, it burned. As a dessert, I would be very disappointed. It's not leaving a sweet taste in my mouth.
If they could have spread some chocolate on afterwards, I think it would have worked because you would have got that chocolate flavour coming through quite nicely. A bit stingy with the fruit in mind. I would like to see a bit more fruit.
They could have gone with the thyme and the fruit, played with that flavour, because those are two really strong flavours that could give something beautiful to the situation.
I would have gone with a thicker white chocolate sauce. I love stone fruit, perfect for the season.
I like the size. And I like the combination of textures.
I think the fruit compensates with the richness of the creme fraiche, which I think they got it right there.
We only need 2 votes to win. I do think we'll have enough votes amongst the bloggers to make us win.
I feel that the comments were valid. The chocolate did get a bit burnt on our bases, and they wanted a bit more sweetness. But that was something that we were worried about, making our pizzas too sweet.
Blue team, it's all you.
Right, the blue team have prepared for you a mocha base with some creme fraiche, a trio of ganache, some basil coulis, and some berries for garnishes. And the spun sugar on top, just in case it's all in. So,
Finally, the pizzas go out, and I'm standing inside the truck, trying to at least eavesdrop on the conversation that's going on with the food bloggers.
Here we go, like that. That should be good.
Just what we could see, the blue team's pizza is absolutely amazing.
How do you compete with spun sugar?
I think it's by far, and as truth can be told, the greatest dessert pizza I'd ever laid my eyes on. It looks really, can I use the term, it does look very sexy.
It can indeed. Sexy is good. We like sexy.
First look at the pizza, angelic. It's got this halo on it of gold, and everyone's like, you feel special. Basil coulis inspired. I'd buy it.
Really, you know, this is a great pizza and it's making us worry.
I love the texture. I think it's a complete celebration of texture with the nuts, the creaminess, the cold, and then obviously the spun sugar and the base, which was quite soft as well. I really, really enjoyed it.
I wasn't a fan of the basil at first, but as you have more slices, it kind of comes together beautifully. You get the fudge, you get the nuts. Fantastic.
The basil, the ganache balanced with the tangy creme fraiche, the nuts and the fudge balanced with the strawberries. I think the balance is the accomplishment.
The thing about this pizza idea is that I'm not a huge fan of the idea of dessert pizzas. But if this is what people are doing, I want more of it.
We start to feel incredibly hopeful and that maybe we can turn things around. But at this stage, it's 1 blue to 9 red.
Rave reviews for the blue team's dessert pizza, but will it equate to sufficient votes to carry them through? We'll have to wait and see. Send your tweets to @MasterChefSA and we'll see what happens.
Decisions.
We need 2 votes. 2 votes. All we want is 2 bloggers to give us their vote.
For us to get a tie, we need 9 votes. And what are the chances?
What an exciting challenge. You had to make 2 pizzas today, a savoury and a sweet, and present it to our esteemed panel of food blogging judges who munched through them with great gusto. And now the moment of truth. At the end of the first round, the savoury pizza round, the red team had 9, the blue team had 1. The red team scorching into the lead.
It's 9 to 1, red to blue, and we need 9 to tie.
But the final scores after both rounds were 11-9.
We made a comeback, but it wasn't good enough.
The winning team is... the blue team, with a 10 out of 10 perfect score for the dessert round.
And you're like, what? I cannot believe it.
How the hell did we get from 1 to 11? Like, it's crazy.
every single food blogger picked our dessert.
The blue team came from behind and scored a perfect 10 for the dessert pizza.
I can't believe the comeback that my team made, and I'm so super stoked and proud in this moment. It's insane. Like, that's really cool.
From 2 votes, we could have been going to a masterclass, and now we're going to an elimination challenge. It's so gut-wrenching.
And to our food bloggers, thank you very much for coming on today. The weather challenged us completely, but you guys toughed it out and had some fantastic pizzas. Thank you very much for participating today.
Winning team, you've won a fantastic reward. You'll be joining Chef Chris Erasmus in his restaurant, Pierre Lamotte, for a dining experience where Chef Chris will share his wisdom with you. This is an opportunity for you to get some top tips from a true professional.
We've won the most incredible masterclass. I'm pretty sure that he's got tons of little secrets to share with us. I can't wait.
And to the red team, I'm afraid for you guys, the elimination round looms. For one of you, it'll soon be the end of their MasterChef journey.
I don't mind losing, I just didn't want to be in the elimination round. It's just so much pressure.
You can't think you have something in the bag because, you know, things change like this.
It's been a long day for everybody. Go home, get some rest, and good night. See you in the next challenge.
It was just a really good day. It just goes to show you never give up. You never give up.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa. While the blue team enjoys a fantastic reward with Chef Chris Erasmus from Pierre Lamotte,
I have officially changed my favorite chef.
the red team battles to hold on to their aprons.
I have to back myself.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa. In the first team challenge, the top 14 had to make pizzas in food trucks.
There's just so much going on in this van.
The pizzas were judged by some of the country's top food bloggers.
Absolutely phenomenally tasty pizza.
The red team won the first round of savory pizzas.
We only need 2 more points.
But the blue team won the day with a full house of votes for their dessert pizza.
It just goes to show you never give up.
Now the members of the red team face elimination.
So gut-wrenching.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like the fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
It's my first elimination challenge and I am really stressing.
Surprisingly, I felt rather calm this morning. Partly experience, I think, knowing that a pressure test is beatable. We walk into the MasterChef kitchen and I see spice racks next to the stations.
Everything is just flying through your brain. What could this be?
Good morning to you.
Leandri, pressure test, familiar territory?
I like the black. It's pretty bad to be here again, but it makes you kind of fearless, you know, just give it your all.
Your pizzas did not make the cut in the team challenge. And while the blue team is enjoying their restaurant reward, the 7 of you are facing elimination.
It's not good, feeling very, very sad, but very anxious as well for what is yet to come.
By now, you should know how important it is to rely on your senses when you want to produce fantastic food. Your taste buds should be finely tuned to ensure that your food is well balanced, flavorful, and seasoned properly.
With my knowledge of spices, I'm not feeling incredibly confident at the moment.
It's vital for you to know how to change or enhance the flavor profile of a dish by the correct use of spices. Today, the 7 of you are going to do a taste test where you're going to correctly identify the different combinations of Robertson spices in various tasting plates.
I'm nervous because a lot of the spices are so similar in the flavor base. It's so easy to get them wrong.
The Robertson spice range gives you endless possibilities of combinations. In each round, you'll be presented with the tasting sample that our culinary team has prepared. You will taste and then decide which spice combination was used to create that tasting sample.
The first 3 contestants to get the incorrect combination will go into a pressure test.
I was worried. I don't know my dry spices as well as my fresh ingredients.
Right, contestants, your first tasting dish is tomatoes. You're going to need to identify 2 correct Robertson spices. Off you go.
It looks like oregano on the plate and I can see some fine garlic, so from the get-go I feel confident.
To differentiate between garlic salt, crushed garlic and the flakes, that's going to be a problem for me to see which one is which.
I don't taste just one herb. I taste a couple of herbs. I'll go with the mixed herbs. And then I was stumped.
I decided to go for a garlic, which is quite prominent, and also an Italian herbs.
I sort of automatically went for the mixed spice option.
It doesn't look like plain oregano because it looks like it's a mixed spice.
The first 3 contestants to get the incorrect combination will go into a pressure test. Let's see who got the first one right. Crushed garlic.
It's crushed garlic, and quite a few of us got crushed garlic.
Jason, Leandri, Joni, and Kumo, 4 of you got the first one right. Corin, Sinette, and Neil, you didn't get it right. Time to reveal the second one.
Just lift the thing and show me whether it's oregano or not. That's all I want to know.
Oregano.
Oregano. Leandri, you got both right.
Well done.
We all got it wrong, so I wasn't feeling too bad. Gone for Leandri. Good for her.
The more challenges come, the more fearless I think I'm becoming. I'm going to be more bold with my decisions, just go with my gut feel and execute it to the best of my ability.
Our next sample, caramelized butternut. Let's have a taste.
I taste it immediately and it's saved. Then I taste cinnamon. I use cinnamon in butternut. I take it and I put it down.
I can immediately see that there's sage on the side. Couldn't decide whether it was nutmeg or cinnamon. I eventually just went with cinnamon.
I just could not get one spice coming out, you know, like clove or cinnamon. So I went for the mixed spice and I went for the mixed herbs.
I can spot the sage. And I just decide to take the nutmeg because it has a darker color than cinnamon and the pumpkin looked a bit dark. So I put that down.
I'm convinced it's nutmeg, so I put that one down and then I grab the sage bottle and hope it's the right one.
Right, have we all decided? First one. Sage.
Unfortunately, that was a big boo-boo.
Second spice in our combination.
There were 3 of us that had chosen cinnamon and 2 that had chosen nutmeg.
Is nutmeg.
Yes.
Joni and Kumo, you are both safe.
Thank you. Yes, please.
I know my spices, so I would have kicked myself if I hadn't gone through.
The next dish that you're gonna taste is chicken wings Chinese style. You need to identify 2 spices in that dish.
I immediately taste and see the garlic flakes, and I'm struggling to find the next ingredient.
I've been relying throughout the challenge too much on what it looks like instead of concentrating on the smell and the taste. I just started feeling the heat in the back of my throat and I just knew there's ginger. Because ginger always gives you that heat in your mouth.
Obvious spice was the garlic flakes, which you can taste and see, but just that other spice is the one that is throwing me completely out. Let's just go for mixed spice.
Well, let's find out what the right combination is. First spice is garlic flakes. And the second spice is ginger.
Rockin' the ginger. Ginger ninja. Oh yeah.
Neil and Karen, you guys are in the pressure test. And Jason and Sanet, you keep playing for that one spot.
What does Chinese food start off with? Ginger and garlic. Making such stupid mistakes, I get disappointed with myself.
Sanet and Jason, our next dish is crumbed fish finger. You need to identify 2 spices.
In the plate, I see dried parsley and I see something red. I know it's either peri-peri or it's cayenne pepper. And I give a taste from the red stuff in the dish and I taste it's not peri-peri. And I put the cayenne pepper down.
I tried what was cayenne pepper first. Immediately I sort of went towards the parsley and the peri-peri.
Let's find out what the right ingredients are. The first one is parsley. And you both got it right.
It's down to the last spice.
I'm almost there. Just another lift of a lid and I can go upstairs.
One of you got the combination right and the other didn't. So one of you will be going into the pressure test after this round.
I am a good cook. I do know flavors, I do know spices. I have to back myself.
The next correct spice is
It's down to the last spice.
one of you got the combination right and the other didn't. So one of you will be going into the pressure test after this round. Next correct spice is cayenne pepper. That means Sanette is safe. Jason, you're going into the pressure test.
I am so excited that I don't have to go into the pressure test.
Jason, Neil, Karen, the next time you cook in this kitchen, for one of you, it'll be your last day in MasterChef.
It's my first time in the pressure test and I'm not ready to go home yet.
So by winning the pizza challenge, we get the opportunity to meet a great chef, Chris Erasmus at La Motte in Franschhoek.
This place is just idyllic. Chris Erasmus is a very, very, very good chef, and what I do know about him makes me very excited for today, and I think I'm going to learn a lot.
Hi, I'm Chris Erasmus. Welcome to my beautiful kitchen on the La Motte Wine Estate. Our way of cooking at BNF is much inspired by the first settlers that came to the Cape. That's why we cook from our backyard. We cook in season. We use cooking techniques with lots of curing, smoking, salting, and so forth to preserve for the winter months. Well, my food philosophy is from the garden to the plate. Growing up in the Karoo, cooking was really part of my daily chores. Well, my dad taught me how to butcher when I was young. My mom taught me how to preserve when I was young. Part of learning responsibility in the household, instead of just cleaning your room, pickle these aubergines, sort of thing.
Welcome. I'm going to be showing you a few things today. The oldest ways of cooking, which is still used today. So, we're going to start with the terrine.
I see a pig's head on the table and I'm not freaked out by it at all.
Now, this is Beulah. She's a pretty organic piggy.
I come from a Muslim background. I've never ever interacted with a pig as such.
So now Beulah is going to be turned into, there's a few names for it, a terrine, a salt, brawn, however you wanna call it. You're gonna put her in a pot. She just fits. Snout and ears all in. Carrots. Skin's on. All the nutrients are in the skin. I'm gonna add some shallots, leaves. I've got some spices, coriander, some white pepper, some dried chilies, some bay leaves, and some cloves. I don't want the seeds in the terrine, so I'm gonna put it into a muslin bag and then tie it. Now, we're gonna top Beulah up with water and then get her cooked. So I have one that's cooked.
It makes you remember that your food has a face, quite clearly. And I guess how you can use every part of the animal as a way to respect its death and to honor the fact that it did actually die.
The best meats, normally the cheeks from any animal. Look at that. Oh, man. See, that's delicious meat, that.
The meat that came out of that head was so succulent and beautiful, and the textures of the different parts of the face were so noticeable.
The bottom here is really nice meat as well. The snout is lovely, and the ears. A few of you look really green at the moment. I wanted to do this today to show you that you can use everything from the animal, and you should be using everything from the animal.
He's a head-to-tail chef. He doesn't waste anything, and all the bits and pieces are going to this terrine, and I can just imagine at that stage the flavors that are going to come out and the textures.
Now with the pork, I'm going to be using some sweet stuff. I've got dried apple, I've got dried cranberries, which are really nice. I've got a little bit of apple vinegar and some parsley.
It starts off really gory, but I think once he takes it through the process, it turns out to be wildly poetic.
I've got some boiled eggs. Now this is how easy it is. So I'm going to put a nice layer of meat at the bottom. Okay, so eggs go in. Egg is quite traditional with cold meats. So you normally make something like this the day before you need it, just to set properly. Next step of this recipe. Now, the liquid that's left over in the pot, just reduce it. Make sure your jelly is not too hot or not too cold. If it's too hot, it might just cook your egg a little bit more if you pour it over. But if it's too cold and it's already setting and you pour it, it's not going to go into all the little holes. I do this. Now also, when you fold them over, put a big tray on top, put in the fridge. And within 12 hours, this is perfectly set. Okay.
He's taken principles that he grew up with and he's brought them into his kitchen. And I think it rings true about what all the chefs so far have been saying, that your food is personal and that you put a lot of yourself on the plate. So, the conventional way of pickling with wine. Now, I have sweet wine here. You can use your favorite white wine vinegar. I've got a little bit of olive oil and some salt. I'm going to saute the carrots. Because for the next step, I'm going to add the vinegar first. Why I add the vinegar first? I want it to evaporate completely and sort of go into the carrots. Okay. So as soon as we hear the oil fry now, the vinegar is completely evaporated. Now I add my sweet wine. So pickling just with vinegar is quite harsh. That's why I add the sweet wine, to balance it out. We're going to cook the wine to a glaze. Okay. You can see it's a nice, sticky, jammy stage. Now to cool it down quickly, spread it out, and that's ready.
I'll definitely be using the process in my cooking now.
I would definitely serve this with a cold meat, for instance, a terrine.
The one thing that I can take out of the masterclass with Chris is that good food takes time and that good food is sincere.
Plated these beautiful plates with terrine and it was just beautiful.
I got the sense of what a restaurant feels like and what chefs are doing out there, and it sort of like opened my mind.
It has completely affirmed my dream to become a chef. It just invoked a passion within me, and I can't wait for my career to start.
I am unbelievably impressed, and I have officially changed my favorite chef on my list.
I just see Chef Andrew and Chef Benny standing there and Pete missing. He's obviously going to be presenting the dish.
Karen, Neil, and Jason, it's pressure test time. And after this challenge, one of you will be going home.
For today's pressure test, you'll have to replicate Pete's dish.
Chef Pete's food, I think I would most identify with. It's rustic, it's bistro, it's good, wholesome food.
Pete?
We have pan-fried, lime-cooked white stub-nose with the fennel and saffron risotto and a niçoise dressing. Come up, have a taste, guys.
Very, very happy, and I can't wait just to taste it.
I don't quite know what to make of it. It looks simple, but it looks very tasty.
Right, guys, there's three essential elements to this. The first is obviously the fish. You'll be getting a whole stump nose. It's a portion-sized fish, so there's no room to maneuver. You need to get both fillets off intact to get a proper portion size. As you can see, we want to keep the skin on, keep the skin nice and crisp, but not overcook the fish so that it becomes flaky and dry. Second element is obviously the risotto. You're going to have to use the fish carcass to make a fish stock with which to cook the risotto. It needs to be nice and creamy, rich. The third element is the dressing. It's a niçoise dressing with capers, olives, anchovies, fennel, tomato, and some herbs. getting that right, the flavour balance of that right, it's properly seasoned, so it enhances both elements of the dish.
For me, the trickiest bits will be getting the fish filleted perfectly and getting the flavour balance between all the elements, because I think that's crucial.
Jason, fish is kind of, it's the area that you're most confident.
Yeah.
Would I be correct in assuming?
In theory, the fish would be something that I'm most comfortable with on this plate. However, the risotto is something I haven't done before. So no, I haven't cooked risotto before. So that is, it's one of the two major elements of the dish. Sort of pressure, you know, like I want to be known as the fish guy. But yeah, feeling good.
It's the challenge of making simple food. You have to get every element right. There's nowhere to hide on the plate. You have to cook everything properly.
I'm quite excited to make this beautiful dish. It tastes great. Deceptively simple, I think.
You have the recipe and the ingredients on your cooking stations. You have 80 minutes in which to replicate Pete's dish. You need to give this your all, because your apron is on the line. Your challenge starts now.
I have filleted fish before, but let's have a look and see how it's going to turn out.
I haven't filleted many fish in my life, so just to get it right is a challenge.
I'm quite cool and composed as I'm going along, so I'm feeling relatively confident.
Look at Jason. Jason! Wow.
I've just filleted my fish. I'm quite happy with how it came out. I'm just pin boning quickly.
Nice, Karen. That looks stunning.
Quite happy the way my 2 fillets came out. It's just now trimming and cutting into portions. Quite proud of myself with the fish, I hope.
It's not too bad. The one fillet is good and the other one's acceptable. My fish bones are in the pot of water with the wine, and I'm putting the aromatics in to make the stock and bringing it to the boil.
Oh, wow. Go Neil.
I love making stock, especially fish stocks, and making sauces from those, and so I feel quite comfortable there.
In order to carry on with the risotto, the fish stock needs to be finished. So obviously there's a process involved there. So only once the fish stock is complete can I move on to the risotto. Stock is on the boil now, and it's looking good so far. Just need to keep up the pace and it should be all right.
Right, Pete, how do you think they're doing so far?
So far, they're doing brilliantly. They're on track. The first hurdle was filleting the fish. They needed to get it done in about 10 to 15 minutes, and they all did it well. So now it's just about getting the risotto on in time. Don't start it too soon because it'll overcook, and if you leave it too late, it's going to be crunchy and it's not going to be pleasant. So the skills side of it in terms of filleting is done, and they will pass that test. Now it's about timing and getting those different elements ready at the same time.
You know what I like is the composure, the concentration, and the confidence that they can do this.
Neil looked a little nervous in the beginning, but my concern was he was the only one who hadn't filleted fish before. So the nerves are there now, but he looks like he's pulled himself together.
The other concern for me was Jason. Jason, who's pretty much been our fish guy up until date, has given us fantastic fish dishes. He was a little bit nervous about the risotto, not really having done risotto before, and it's an integral part of this dish. So while fish is his strong point, risotto might be his undoing.
Skills test or pass. Now it's down to the textures and the flavors.
Yep. Contestants, you're half an hour in, 50 minutes left, and you all seem to be on track. Let's hope it stays that way.
I'm definitely the most worried about the risotto. Followed step by step just to ensure that all the flavors that need to be there are there, and of course seasoning is the most important thing when it comes to cooking.
Right, Jason, so, starting the risotto, what have you got in the pan?
I'm sauteing the onions, garlic, and fennel at the moment. Just softening that up, and then I'll add the pinch of saffron, and then my arborio rice, and then slowly adding my stock and getting my risotto underway. Like I said, I've never cooked it before, so I've got no benchmark to compare it to, but
I'm assuming you've eaten it before?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know the texture that you're after?
Yeah.
Okay, Jason, we'll leave you to it. Concentrate.
Chef. Yeah.
Make sure that those flavors are in there.
Great, thank you, Chef.
Cool, good stuff.
Karen, Neil, and Jason. 40 minutes gone, 40 minutes remaining. Halfway mark. Keep concentrating.
Come, guys.
Go, guys.
What you want with risotto is you want perfectly formed little grains of rice that have just absorbed the right amount of moisture and flavour. You don't want to stir too vigorously and break them. You don't want to let it dry out and burn. You don't want to add too much liquid at any time so that they become soggy. So it's this delicate balance where you add a ladle of stock and just agitate it and let it cook down, and you repeat this process.
So Neil, you've got most of the technical stuff done.
Yes, Chef. Now it's all about balance and texture and finesse, just on these three elements, getting them all perfect and getting them to sing together.
Timing is of the essence, so make sure that it all comes together nicely.
Okay, thank you, Chef.
Good on you.
Thank you. I've actually only made risotto once in my life, and it was very bad.
I'm loving what I'm seeing so far and cannot wait to do the tasting. But now is when it counts. We've got 30 minutes left.
Right, Karen, which process are you at?
I'm busy with my risotto now. I've got my saffron in. I sauteed my onions and my fennel and my garlic, as you can see there. And now I'm going to ladle little by little into my arborio rice, and then gently just going to pump it along. Pump it along as I go along.
Well, that stuff's got a lovely aroma.
Nice creamy risotto. It's the one that you made.
Well, Karen, I'll certainly be proud of the calibre of food you've produced so far.
Thanks a lot.
Jason, how are you feeling about the risotto?
Sort of followed the instructions, so in theory it should be all right, I guess. But
Well, it's got a gorgeous colour, smelling really good.
Yeah.
It's just down to the final seasoning, the texture.
Yeah.
Well, you've got just over 15 minutes left. Let's hope it's enough time to cook out that rice.
Chef. I floured up my fish in the seasoned flour and getting underway, but most importantly, just focusing on the risotto, just trying to get that cooked through.
A bit worried about my risotto. I've never made it before, so I can't compare it to anything. But just tasting Chef Pete's, I know the texture, the taste for my rice just to be a little bit al dente and not overcooked. So I'm looking for a real creamy consistency. My fish is cut up in portions and I'm ready to go.
Contestants, we have 10 minutes left.
I hope I haven't done my fish too quickly and that I'm too eager.
I've just turned the fish over and I'm basting them with the butter. My risotto is going well, it's almost done. I'm quite confident that I can get everything on the plate and quite tasty.
My fish is basically done, my risotto is done, my salad is done. It's basically assembling everything onto my plate.
The fish is cooked, it's sliced, the Niçoise salad's on the plate, but unfortunately I can't put anything together to complete it because I'm just waiting on the risotto.
60 seconds, that's all you have.
Come, guys, come on, come on, come on. Taste it, taste it. Get it on the plate, get it on the plate, come on.
I go to cut the fish and the knife just doesn't slide through it like I expect. It's a very, very tender fish. So that part's worrying.
And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop cooking.
Time is up now. I've got everything on my plate. All the elements are there.
Jason, Neil, and Karen, let's hope you've done Pete's dish justice. See you in the tasting room.
I have mixed feelings. I have this sense of accomplishment. I think it tastes good, but somehow I'm worried that it lacks a certain finesse in presentation, and I don't want to go home now.
Good luck,
Guys, it's you.
Okay.
I'm quite happy what I've produced. It looks like a beautiful dish, quite rustic as well. So I'm curious to hear what they've got to say.
Karen, which elements did you find most difficult?
I think combining the risotto and the fish at the same time, you know, not having your risotto to stand too long, you know, for it to keep on cooking. And then for my fish just to be right at that right moment. So I really hope the combination of those two is going to be right.
It certainly looks like an appetizing plate of food. Let's see how it tastes.
Yes, indeed. Let's taste.
Karen, I'd like to start with the risotto. A mound of that. You can see the fluffiness and the juiciness of that risotto has absorbed that stock beautifully. So well done on that.
Thank you.
I think my little bit of fish is definitely a bit dry, but I think I've got the thin end of the wedge here. But what I like is there's a creaminess to the risotto that I was after. And I think you've got the balance right, and I think you've done a good job.
The fish is cooked to perfection. Bringing all of that together, to me, comes close to Pete's creation. So well done.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you.
I'm relieved, I'm happy, I'm exhausted, but I gave every single ounce I had.
Hi, Neil.
There's quite a lot more risotto than what Pete's was.
From a color point of view, the risotto does look a little dull. And the reason I say this is I noticed that you were almost cooking it almost in a paella style, where you're just shaking the rice the whole time. We weren't actually stirring it. The problem with that sometimes is that you don't agitate the saffron to release that color. So what you end up with is little yellow blotches as opposed to a nice uniform yellow color. Well, let's have a taste and let's see where we go.
Neil, fish was just slightly overcooked, and that's, you know, it's one of those hard ones because they were just thin fillets. But that was one of the pressure points that you had to get right. The risotto didn't have the depth that Pete's had. I couldn't actually taste any of the flavourings coming through.
Basic salt and pepper seasoning is required. And the obvious one with the rice is that the portion is too big.
I got a beautifully cooked piece of fish, and I like the textures. What for me is missing is seasoning. And the reason that that seasoning becomes an issue on such a plate with too much rice that isn't seasoned, it makes every mouthful a little dull. And I think the answer to that is taste, taste, taste all of the time.
Hey, Chef.
Thanks, Neil.
Thank you, Neil.
Thanks. I'm unsure, and I'm not finished yet. I'm concerned. Good luck.
Good luck, Jason. Good luck.
What I put forward today was a good replication of Chef Pete's dish. I'm just hoping that the chefs like it and it sees me through today.
Jason.
Jason, how did you find today's challenge?
Having not cooked risotto before, I was a little bit worried about that aspect of the dish. I just hope that the texture is correct and it was cooked al dente as it was supposed to be.
On an initial glance, in terms of presentation, what I like, and I like this about a lot of your food, is you have what we call visible seasoning. You can see on the top of the fish that you've just seasoned it just before you've sent it out as well. The risotto's a nice colour. It certainly says eat me.
Bon appetit.
Let's have a toast.
That, to me, was not a risotto. I think you let it reduce too much, or you didn't add enough stock into it to release that creaminess of the risotto rice. But the seasoning you got right. Had a full burst of flavour in my mouth. And I think your appearance, your presentation of the dish was very good. It was a good take on Pete's one.
Jason.
Chef.
Fish, moist, beautifully cooked.
My fish was magnificent. I think it was glossy, it was spot on, beautifully seasoned, just the right crispness in the skin. And while the risotto was dry, you could taste the saffron, you could taste the fennel, it was beautifully seasoned. You've got moisture in your fish and you've got beautiful moisture in the dressing. Is that enough moisture to compensate for the dry risotto?
Thank you, Jason.
Just asking myself, have I done enough today to get me through? And yeah, it's a tough time.
Corin, Neil, Jason. Today you were tasked with replicating Pete's dish of pan-fried line-caught white stump nose with a fennel and saffron risotto and a niçoise dressing. This was a tough pressure test, but you all made it through and presented a dish. Well done.
It's always difficult when you put yourself on a plate, even as a judge. You put yourself on that plate and you say, right, replicate this, do it justice. And it was great for me to see the 3 finished dishes, and you got what that simplicity meant on the plate, which for me was great.
But like all pressure tests, someone will believe in the MasterChef kitchen.
I just feel that I haven't gotten to the real meat of it yet. You know, there's some great stuff still to be learned, and I don't want to go home now.
I'm just shaking and just hoping that my name's not going to be called out as the person going home.
And that person is? Neil.
What?
I'm gutted, devastated, so disappointed.
Be very proud of your journey and carry on cooking the way that you do.
I've learned a lot of lessons from MasterChef. The one that I'll take with me is just to make sure that my food that I'm putting out makes other people happy. Food is about enjoyment, about seeing smiles on other people's faces.
We
Bye,
love you,
Paris.
darling. Bye, darling.
We love you.
MasterChef is tough. Emotionally, it's intense. But it's exhilarating at the same time, and it's a wonderful journey.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, the top 13 meet the judges for a challenging invention test.
We use this food item in celebrating successes and big events.
Alcohol?
Some struggle with the task at hand,
My head's just spinning around at this moment.
while others rise to the occasion.
That is an awesome dish.
Very refreshing.
It has completely affirmed my dream to become a chef.
I don't know my dry spices. That's going to be a problem for me.
Deceptively simple, I think.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
I was a bit nervous and anxious. I didn't know what challenge was in store for us. I didn't know if it was going to be with my strong points or against me.
Excited to get back in the kitchen and do what we are meant to do here, cook.
Coming out of 2 back-to-back elimination rounds, I feel I need to put out a good dish that keeps me out of the bottom.
Good morning, contestants. Good morning. Another fine day in the MasterChef kitchen. Hope you had a good rest and you're ready to go for today.
Ozzy, How was the visit for you yesterday to Franschhoek?
Knowing how to work with the animal from nose to tail was absolutely fantastic.
Today, we have an invention test. It's an opportunity for you to shine, to set yourselves apart from the rest of the pack. This is a challenge where you'll be rewarded for taking risks.
I was really nervous because I had a point to prove for myself. I am determined that it's going to be me on the plate 100%, no matter what the challenge is.
If you want to stay on top of your game as a professional chef, you have to constantly innovate. You need to take simple ingredients and turn them into a culinary masterpiece. And that's what it's all about.
In this invention test, you will have to create a dish using a core ingredient that is loved by South Africans. We use this food item in celebrating successes and big events. It is almost always on our tables at special occasions.
The first thing that came up in my mind is alcohol.
I am hoping for something that was within my culinary talents and skills.
Red meat.
Okay.
Beef in particular.
It's beef. It has to be the star of a dish. You have to really be inventive about it. So that is a bit challenging.
In my family, we slaughter for almost every occasion. But in particular, we slaughter a cow for big events like weddings, where it becomes a 3-day eating fest. And we use the whole animal. Firstly, on the day of the slaughter, we will cook all the benegutes like your tripe, intestines, your lungs and your livers as a welcome dish for all our relatives coming from far, and sets the whole tone for the weekend. And on the main day, the main carcass is consumed. And on the last day, everybody that helped with the slaughtering and working during the function will then consume the head and the trotters.
I'm just salivating, thinking about what you guys can come up with today with what's in the pantry. Our pantry is packed to the rafters with every conceivable cut of beef. We have everything from Woolworths dry-aged steak on the bone, which includes T-bone, ribeye, rump. We have the rest of the steak range, fillet, sirloin, and then we have everything else. Top side, silver side, oxtail, bone marrow, tongue, boerewors, biltong. Every piece of the cow awaits you in the pantry today. If you think you're going to get away with steak, egg, and chips today, you are sorely mistaken. You will go straight to the pressure test for that kind of thinking.
Although I haven't cooked with the more exotic, expensive cuts of meat, I knew immediately what I wanted to do, and I was good.
You will have 90 minutes in which to create a dish with beef as the main hero on the plate. Your pantry run will be included in that 1.5 hours, but will close after 10 minutes.
The pantry will only be open for the first 10 minutes of the challenge. I wasn't sure what I was going to make, so that was kind of the worry.
Right, let's get to your stations.
Of course, there are 40 million options that we can do, so the brain starts ticking over time. And I think, I'm going to do this. No, I'm not going to do that. And I'm going to do that. No, I can't do that.
The winner of this challenge will win a personalized masterclass, which will give them an advantage in the kitchen. The bottom 3 dishes, however, will go into a pressure test, after which someone's MasterChef dream will come to an end.
I realized that I have been able to get out of 2 elimination challenges. What am I gonna do to show that I'm really trying to keep myself out of that bottom position?
Are you ready to get cracking?
Yes, chef.
I like it. On my count, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
It was beautiful with all these cuts of meat. I mean, you can pick and choose. It was just beef, beef, and more beef.
I cooked with mince. And to turn that into a tasty plate of food, it can definitely go both ways.
Only 5 minutes remaining for that pantry run.
I'm most comfortable with beef fillets. I want to bring chocolate and cauliflower and red meat together.
The pantry is closed.
Today I've chosen the oxtail. Main thing is the oxtail getting tender, but I will be cooking it with some, potatoes I'm not too sure yet, but probably a potato puree or something fried up with oxtail for texture. Quite a hearty meal. It needs a lot of time to cook. I've managed to get very tender oxtail in about 2 hours plus. I figured in the pressure cooker, hopefully, well, it should be tender, you know.
Celine, tell me what you're making.
I am making my version of a South African take on beef Wellington. I'm using apricots, rooibos, flavors like that. A very Cajun beef Wellington.
Usually you need quite a bit of time to bake that off properly.
The way that I've been taught to do it is 20 minutes in the oven, chef.
Well, the trick is to get that pastry cooked through.
Pastry cooked through, but still pink in the middle.
Pink in the middle, there you are. Right, good
Yes,
luck,
chef.
Celine.
Thank
Sounds
you,
very
chef.
good.
Beef is the star of the dish. That's kind of scary because I really need to cook it perfectly if I want to be safe.
I am going to try smoke a beef fillet with some rooibos tea and Earl Grey. I'm going to serve it with a puree of cauliflower with some dark chocolate and some turned veg.
Either they could love the chocolate red meat combination or they could really not, so it's a risk.
I love working with meat. The only challenge I'm faced with is that the beef I'm presented with is not halal, and I can't taste any of my meat.
Ozzy.
Yes, chef.
Tell me about the pickled tongue.
I want to do a top and tail with the sirloin and a tongue. I'm doing a root vegetable mash, and I'm doing a pickle that Chef Chris Erasmus. It's a take on his pickle. I hope it will work well with my tongue.
I think it's a superb idea. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Thank you, chef.
Nice one.
I'm not too worried about the pickled tongue because it was pre-cooked already, and it doesn't matter whether it's overcooked or undercooked.
I'm going to make a Bouillabaisse Chinese dumpling with a sort of a beef broth.
Amanda, why have you chosen this dish?
I'm inspired by, the Thai food and so forth. So I'm just taking this chance today and hoping that it'll sort of bind together and taste good.
Bouillabaisse with Thai flavors. Can't wait to see that. Looking forward to it.
Thank you.
Carry on.
I've made different elements of this dish before. The broths I've made, the wontons I've made, but combining all these crazy things together like the Bouillabaisse and the spices, that's something that I've never done before.
Tad bit salty still.
I'm making a ravioli of curried stew, beef stew, with a pressed rusk. So there's quite a few processes and the time is limited.
Contestants, we're 30 minutes into the challenge. 60 minutes remain. Make sure you put in all of those flavors.
Today I'm going to think out of the box. I do not want to go traditional South African. I've done that quite a lot in the past and I have to stretch my boundaries today, so I am going Spanish.
Karen, what are you doing?
I've never been to Spain, but I love the taste of Spain. And I've tried to incorporate my own take on chorizo because I didn't have that.
Yeah.
So I took the beef sausage and I put paprika, a little bit of rosemary, all the lovely spices I have in front of me. I'm making potato bravas and I'm going to have aubergines as well, which is quite popular in Spain. They love the aubergines as well.
Beef fillet. Have you done it before?
Yes, I love it. It's a lovely cut. It just needs a grilling, but it needs to be tender and melt in your mouth.
I love your confidence. I love the risk that you're taking. Let's hope it pays off.
Thank you so much.
I'm very, very excited because I'm going to try and do different techniques and just give a good plate of food.
Jason,
Chef,
tell me what you're making.
I'm doing a trio of beef, grilled beef fillets, deep-fried tongue strips, a braised shin.
You're braising that shin?
Yeah.
That's going to cook in the 50 minutes that you got remaining.
I'd like to hope so, yeah.
That's quite ambitious.
It is ambitious, yeah, and I just hope that it doesn't come back to, you know, to haunt me.
Good luck. You better crack on, Jason, but good luck.
This is MasterChef, so greater the risk, the greater the reward. So just hoping that everything comes through today and I get all the elements on the plate.
I'm on track. I've got all my time management sorted in my head, and I'm quite confident at this stage.
Tell me what you're making.
I am making meatballs. I'm putting that on cannellini beans.
You know, with all the choice that you had, you actually went for the safe one that you've worked with before.
It's showing skill to make something fabulous with a less expensive product.
I hope it pays off, and I'm rooting for you.
Thank you. It can be too simple or too rustic, or the judges can say, wow, this is such a tasty plate of food, and you only used the basic ingredients.
What do you guys think about those choices that they've made with those cuts of meat?
There's a wide variety of cuts. There's maybe some ambitious cooking methods, seeing they only have 90 minutes. But I like the fact that they haven't gone for the obvious.
They had great products to work with.
Superb.
Now it's up to them to make a wonderful creation out of all of those and show us, you know, the versatility and the imagination.
I have seen one or two little adventures of chocolate out there. It's not my favourite. But if you get it right, then it can work properly with beef.
Those kind of risks will be rewarded provided they come off. And provided they also stay true to themselves. This is not the time to try a cut of meat that you have no idea how long it takes to cook. We're over the halfway mark. Less than 45 minutes remaining. Whose dish is going to be sumptuous and who's bitten off more than they can chew?
I'm in a flat spin. This puff pastry that I'm rolling my beef Wellington in just will not hold. Oh, this stuff's too soft now. Why didn't I think of that?
Celine, is this going to cook in time?
Chef, that's a very good question, Chef.
Would it not maybe be a better idea to make 2 smaller ones?
I always bite off more than I can frickin' chew.
No, there's not a problem here. All I'm saying is a smaller piece is going to cook in the time that you've got. The large piece isn't. So do get it in the oven as fast as possible.
Right now, Chef.
Great stuff.
At that point, all the blood drains out of my face. It's classic Celine mess.
Initially, I wanted to do a steak and kidney pie, but I walk into the pantry and there's no kidney. Option B is to do a steak and mushroom pie.
Joni, what cut of beef have you chosen?
I use sirloin.
Yeah? Why sirloin?
Because I think it's just such a flavoursome meat.
It's not ideal stewing meat. If it's dry, it's going to be terrible. If it's spot on, it's going to be perfect. I look forward to it.
And I'm thinking, oh my gosh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have chosen a different cut of meat.
There are 60 minutes gone, only 30 minutes remaining. I can hear pressure cookers hissing away. I can hear the sizzling of meat in a pan. Make sure that all those flavours come together, guys.
My pickled tongue is done. I just want to blend up my sauce. I think I just need about 5 minutes with my steak.
A little bit worried. I hope that my shin's gonna braise in time. But other than that, yeah, so far looking quite good.
I have potential to put out a really good dish or a really bad dish.
I have 25 minutes to go and my sauce is looking good. I'm making a Bouillabaisse sauce. It tastes quite nice. I'm quite happy with that. And then I'm going to finish it off with some shine with some dark chocolate.
If I can get the beef fillet tasting really good, then, you know, everything else I think could fall into place.
So, Kuma, what are you making?
I'm making you a beef stew and then some chakalaka as well.
And what's the thinking behind the dish?
This morning I woke up and I was missing my family.
It's because people get homesick that they make their favorites. And this is how food travels.
So I'm just hoping that it works.
There's only 20 minutes left. It really is time to start imagining how your plate's going to look. Start thinking about finishing it off.
Everything is looking good. Everything is prepared. It's basically just me finishing off everything and giving the prettiest plate and just final tasting as well.
Right, Jason, I'm worried about the shin. Is it in the oven? Is it going to be ready in time?
It's in the oven. It's been in for about half an hour.
Don't open and close the oven, let all the heat out and retard the cooking process. If you don't have to do anything else to it, leave it in there for the last possible minute because you're going to need all the cooking time.
Yeah, certainly. Thank you, Chef.
The broth still steaming. I know it looks weird with the water in there, but a bit salty, so I had to restart the broth. Just hope that that works out. So I'm just worried about making sure that the flavors won't go together. At this point, there's no turning back. It's draw or die.
15 minutes remaining, then it's all done. We need to see that masterful crafted dish that you've put together with beef as a hero on that plate.
Right, guys, some great smells coming out of that kitchen. I love that we're getting some really different dishes on the go.
Jason's going to go down in flames today because he thinks that you can braise beef shin in 45 minutes. It's going to be like old shoe leather. Ozzy has done pickled tongue. It's straight out of peony. It's great to see that these guys took on the rewards and they've soaked it up and they've thought about it and it's already infiltrating into their plating and their thinking. I think it's fantastic.
It's all down to flavors, textures, and how they're going to plate it and present it to us.
We have 10 minutes left, and there's too many things to do. My head's just spinning around at this moment, so I've no time to waste. The pasta in front of me that's not working out. All sticking to the table. I feel like it's goodbye for me.
That's a big thing for me to actually plate much better with a bit more finesse and not always that big hunky meat and potatoes that I always serve.
I didn't know that there is a possibility this isn't going to cook long enough in 90 minutes because I pulled it out right towards the end.
He's not even tasting it. You have 60 seconds left. The pressure test looms.
It has to look as nice as I can possibly make it because I must do everything I can to stay out of the bottom three.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop cooking. That's it, all over.
I took lots of what I learned from Chef Chris Erasmus and I incorporated it in my dish somehow today.
I hope I've chosen the right plate for my dish because it's quite a rustic dish, but the flavors are there, so I hope they like it.
Just hoping that my shin is cooked through, but otherwise I'm happy with what I put forward today.
Let's start tasting that meat. Ozzy.
I didn't know if my flavor combinations were going to work well.
I did a pink peppercorn sirloin, pickled ox tongue, and root vegetable mash.
And I can see some inspiration from Chris Erasmus. The pickling of the tongue, the using of those traditional ingredients in a restaurant plate.
What I learned yesterday from my pickling, I tried to put in today onto my dish with my ox tongue, and I'm trying to bottle my presentation.
Ozzy.
Yes, Chef.
This is a damn fine dish.
Thank you, Chef.
You've got the nice acidity from the pickle on your tongue, and they balance beautifully. Attractive looking plate, tasty, properly cooked, seasoned, spot on.
Thank you, Chef.
well thought out plate. You knew the ingredients that you were working with. You gave them the proper respect. You really thought about this dish.
That is an awesome dish, Ozzy.
Thank you, Chef.
And that presentation skill that you've worked on is spot on. It shows you've taken care.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done, Ozzy.
Thank you, Chef.
Very good.
Thank you.
For once, I feel like screaming and shouting, and I felt confident. It's the best feeling in the world.
Today I prepared my take, or more South African flavoured beef Wellington.
Beef Wellington is a deceptively difficult dish to do because you've got to get the balance between getting the pastry crisp and cooked and not overcooking the meat. So with the exception of the pastry being quite doughy, you've got the meat spot on. Very good dish.
Thank you, sir. This is a beef short rib croquette with cauliflower puree.
Presentation-wise, very modern. It's got a nice feel to it. But you've definitely got the right combination of flavours.
Today I made you a beef stew with spinach pap and some chakalaka. I came to the kitchen not feeling like myself this morning. Physically I'm here, but my mind is at home.
But cooking food that reminds you of home, it's a good place to start a dish from.
The chakalaka, bright, lovely colors. It says, eat me when I look at it. It's a different version. I've never had cauliflower and cucumber added into a chakalaka, but it blends in well. The flavors are there. The meat should have cooked a little bit longer, and you would have been home dry.
Tyron?
I want to be singled out as a standout cook in this competition. I have produced oxtail, which I slow braised with pale ale and orange with the zest, and beef stock.
That was quite a struggle just to try cut a piece of meat off there. I can tell already that it hasn't cooked for long enough. It's too chewy. Hasn't broken down. You've still got the sinewy bits in there. Hasn't worked out for you.
Potato and courgette works very well with oxtail, but 90 minutes for a challenge and you choose oxtail. Very ambitious. Even if you had 2 hours, think about your ingredients and what the best cooking method for that type of ingredient is, and use that.
Definitely won't make that mistake again, but I may have to prove that in the pressure test.
Amanda!
I was trying to be inventive, and I hope they'll, like it, and I hope the flavors go well together.
I decided to do a little Bouillabaisse wonton with a bed of mushrooms and then some noodles, then a broth as well. The broth's also Bouillabaisse infused.
I was a little dubious when I saw you were steaming, doing Bouillabaisse wontons, but I think you've balanced the East meets West quite nicely here. I think it's a great dish.
Thank you. Wow, thank you.
The whole dish, just when you put it in your mouth, it just melts. The dough is right. The thickness could be a bit thinner, but all the aromatics that you've put in your broth, very refreshing.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you. The risk I took today was, I think, definitely paid off, you know.
I feel semi-satisfied. I think I'm a bit unsure. I took a risk, so I'm really nervous to serve this.
What chocolate did you use?
I used dark chocolate.
Right, as long as it's not sweet chocolate. You don't want that sweet chocolate sauce with that meat, definitely.
It's not bad. When you consider it such a small piece of meat. Smoked beef is great. They've got a great smokiness on it, but it's ruined by this chocolate sauce. It kind of ruins what otherwise is a superb dish.
Yes, I hear you loud and clear. My beef, the hero of my dish, was cooked perfectly. I think the sauce is you know, it's on the side.
Jason, let's go.
So I've got a braised shin, a seared fillet, prepared medium rare, and then a crispy tongue that I've deep fried.
How long did you cook the shin for?
Braised the shin for about 45 minutes.
Have you tasted it?
I didn't taste it, no.
Do you know how long it takes to braise a shin?
Not entirely. I've braised cheek before.
2.5 hours. If you tasted this, you wouldn't have served it. This is going to cost you big time, because this is inedible.
Your beef fillet's very tasty, and I like the combination of flavours on that. Done differently, with that shin, I think you would have had a totally different dish.
Thank you.
I know how to cook fillet, and I'm comfortable with cooking the tongue. Why did I go and put shin on the plate when, you know, I didn't have any idea of the cooking time?
I made a saffron ravioli that's open with curry meat. I used beef stew.
Beef is too hot, and the balance is not there.
I think your pasta is lovely and thin, and it's got a nice flavour with that saffron in it. But I think that sauce is just too sharp. So as though you haven't cooked out the spices enough, so you've got that bitterness on your tongue. Nice try anyway.
Thank you.
I have made braised short rib with potato gnocchi and enoki mushrooms.
Your potato gnocchi just melts in my mouth. Lovely. Your choice of meat for this dish was perfect, because had it cooked long enough, you would have been able to get all those aromatics that you've added in your stock into the meat.
I've given you a steak pie with mushrooms on the side.
It's dry, difficult to eat.
The brief said you have to think out of the box today, so let's see if I accomplished what they asked for.
I thought, let's go bit of a Spanish route today. So I've got a beef fillet stuffed with beef sausage and paprika stuffing.
Didn't we have burra bunny? And now we've got burra chorizo. Huh?
Karen, I look at this plate and I see you. The meat, the stuffing, all those flavors coming through. Your burri chorizo blends in very well with this dish. Well done.
Thank you so much, Chef. Thank you.
The more I taste your food of late, the more it's like, in the way off in the distance, it was like a cocoon where the housewife lived. And the butterfly that's emerged is creative and bold and making beautiful food. This is magnificent. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Karen, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I mean, how empowering, motivating me just to go on and finish this right to the end.
Sinead, let's see your creation.
I'm hoping that they see that you can make nice food with your normal cupboard at home with everything you've got in there. I made a meatball on some cannellini beans with some spinach and mushrooms. And the sauce is tomatoes and red wine and a bit of garlic. Simple, basic.
That firmness indicates to me that it's quite tough. Sinead, now you use cannellini beans from a tin, correct?
Yes.
The sauce that you made? You used tin tomato?
Yes, I did.
I think this dish could have been done within 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Okay.
I don't think you've exerted yourself here enough.
The dishes we've seen from you up until now have been crazy, have been out there, have been alive, loud. And this is none of those things. It's uninspired, it's dull, and it's badly made.
They're not buying the whole concept of it. They absolutely slated it. I'm absolutely mortified.
Today you were tasked to come up with a creation using beef as a hero in your dish within 90 minutes. Some of you thought out the box and gave us some superb food. Some of you thought out the box without boundaries, and it didn't quite work. A few of you played it safe today. It's not what we were looking for. We've got a lot to discuss. So we're going to go deliberate, and we'll be back shortly.
It's very hard to be in the pressure test, knowing that your apron is on the line. I don't think I can do it again.
As we're progressing in the competition, it's just getting tougher and tougher. Judging definitely wasn't easy.
You were tasked to give us a creation of a spectacular dish within 90 minutes, where beef was a core ingredient on that plate.
It was evident today that a lot of you didn't really think about the cuts of beef that you picked in the pantry. You didn't think about the best cooking methods for the cuts that you've chosen, what equipment to use, and did not take into consideration the amount of time you had for the challenge. And that's not good enough for MasterChef.
We said at the beginning of the challenge that this was your chance to shine, that if you took a risk, you'd be rewarded. that some of you didn't quite get what we meant by risk. A risk is taking a chance on something that possibly is out of the ordinary in terms of combinations. Madness is taking a cut of meat that you've never cooked before, have no idea what length of time to prepare it for, and do that in a challenge. That's crazy. You didn't do that magnificent pantry justice. Some of your dishes today would have taken 3 hours before we saw anything decent on the plate. That's not risk. That's folly. That's crazy. That's how you get sent home from competitions like this.
It's only getting harder, so definitely, pull up my socks and stop making stupid mistakes.
The 3 worst dishes for today's challenge were prepared by Jason, Sanette, and Tyron. The 3 of you will be going into a pressure test, after which one of you will be going home.
Yeah, this is my dream, and I've waited quite a long time to actually start pursuing it. I'll hopefully learn from today's mistake and fight for it. I've got a lot to fight for.
There are some of you that can quite rightly breathe a sigh of relief. But on the other hand, we saw some genius today. We saw some people who took some genuine risks, and it paid off. Amanda's what seemed like an unlikely dish when it stood without its sauce. It was a beautifully balanced dish, a lovely broth, and great wontons using boerewors as a filling. Superb idea.
It feels really good to get a special mention, but I mean, that's kind of who I am, I like to take a little bit of a risk.
Leandri, our one ingredient wonder, who had brilliant set of fingertips till she poured chocolate on it.
I just can't seem to get one dish perfectly right. I've been named the one element wonder now.
Ozzy took some inspiration from his roots and took some inspiration from his reward and his masterclass and produced a magnificent plate.
It's an absolutely phenomenal feeling. I think since my hot edition, these are the best comments I've heard thus far.
Karen, whose flights of fancy seemed to delight us, decided to turn boerewors into a Spanish sausage, and it worked. The winner for today's challenge is Karen. Congratulations, Karen. You have won an ice cream masterclass at the Creamery in Cape Town.
Oh, yum!
They are the experts in the art of making ice cream. It's an advantage that will set you well in the competition. You will be traveling to the mother city in the sexy Gold 7. Congratulations.
I'm gonna make ice cream. So I am very, very happy. You're not gonna get the smile off my face today.
Jason, Tyron, and Sanette, you will be going into a pressure test where you will battle each other to hold on to your apron. You're going to have to dig deep if you really, really want to stay in this MasterChef kitchen.
It's tough to swallow, but, yeah, it just makes me want to fight even harder tomorrow and not give up.
To all of you, things are heating up in the MasterChef kitchen, and it's only going to get tougher. If you want to be South Africa's next MasterChef, you have to pull out all the stops and do each challenge to the best of your ability at that moment. Guys, get some rest. Good night. Have a good sleep.
I have to get up tomorrow morning and be a fighting rock star. I'm ready to take on anything that they throw at me.
My dish really made such a big impression. So that was like, there might really be a chance for me winning this.
The flavor is wonderful.
I'm just in awe. It's beautiful.
You need to make 4 identical plates.
Maintain composure, and I think it's doable.
Let's go. This is magnificent.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, yum! You're not gonna get the smile off my face.
I'm ready to take on anything that they throw at me.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like the fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
Okay, so there's 3 of us in this pressure test. It's me, Jason, Sinette. One of us have to go home today. I'm going to give it them all. I'm going to fight for my place in this competition.
The atmosphere is quite tense.
One of them is going home today, and it's a terrible feeling.
Good morning.
Good morning, chefs.
Welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen. You guys want to hold on to those aprons, so you are going to fight for it. And this is where you do it, on the battleground, in the kitchen.
I've given up everything to follow my dream. And the longer I stay here, the more my dream will be able to come true.
Today, you're going to have to replicate a dish created by the chef and owner of my favorite restaurant in Cape Town. He originates from the UK and has worked in Michelin-star restaurants in the UK, France, and also in Australia. But it wasn't till he met and married a fabulous South African girl that they decided to set up shop in Cape Town. I'd like you to welcome our guest chef, Henry Weigart. Henry.
Good morning.
Henry.
How's it going, man?
Great to be here. Hi, my name's Henry Weigart. I'm chef and co-owner of La Mouette Restaurant in Sea Point. Part of my philosophy is enabling normal people to come in and have a finer dining experience without feeling like they've broken the bank. The food here we serve at La Mouette is French Mediterranean. I like to be very seasonal with the ingredients and also very affordable. Being a great chef is not just about hard work and perseverance. It's about having flair for flavour and a balance of different ingredients and techniques. The most exciting thing about my job is coming up with new dishes, you know, inspiring for me and inspiring for customers.
Chef Henry uses lots of French techniques and he has beautiful texture to his food. What they've become known for is their 6-course tasting menu. It's the perfect place to spend an entire afternoon.
Today I've prepared for you what you've got to replicate. Salt and pepper prawns with popcorn chorizo, sweet corn puree, shaved radish, and a tamarind dressing.
Visually, I look down this plate and I'm just in awe. Just the colors and the seasonality that he's put on that dish. It's beautiful.
It's very well presented, and it's something I like to think I pride myself on. From the get-go, I think I have a good feeling about this.
Please, guys, go ahead. So we've got salt and pepper prawns, which are lightly put in milk and then put in a salt and pepper flour and then deep fried. And you've got a sweet corn puree underneath, a fine dice of chorizo, the popcorn that's just been cooked with a little bit of smoked paprika, and then you've got some grilled baby corn.
The sweet corn puree, it is
creamy and sweet and savoury and just amazing. The tamarind dressing he's got on there, it's also so savoury and everything just works together and it's mind-blowing.
Pressure points for me is the puree. It can't be too loose or it can't be too thick. It's got to be seasoned properly. You've got to make sure the prawns, they're not overcooked or undercooked. Also, your vegetables, they've got to be cut precisely on top, nice and thin on the radish. And also today, you're going to be making 4 portions. They've all got to look identical, and that's going to be a key factor.
We have to make 4 of those amazing plates of food. If I can do 1, I suppose I can do 4. It's just focusing and getting my head around it.
So what do you guys think?
Delicious.
Wow. Well, once again, food is about presentation, the aromas to the nose, getting all those different taste buds going on the tongue, and then it all comes together. A lot of elements to think about.
So let's get you to your stations.
I think everyone understands the complexity that they're going to need to pull off.
I'm going to prove to myself and to the fellow contestants that I'm a force to be reckoned with in this competition. I want to be a chef, and what better way to replicate a Michelin-starred chef's dish to actually prove my worth.
Contestants, you will have Henry's recipe and all the ingredients that you need at your cooking stations. You need to make 4 identical plates. You will have 60 minutes in which to complete this challenge.
Maintain composure, and I think it's doable.
I have to focus and I must just cook.
Guys, good luck to you all. Your time begins now.
The first thing I do is I take my recipe and I read through everything. It gives me time in my head to formulate exactly how I want to do it.
I decided to do the sweet corn puree first. It's something that I know and I'm comfortable with. I know it takes a little while to cook out the corns.
Sanette starts off by taking too long reading her recipe, and as much as we can't get involved and help her at all, it's almost frustrating.
I pull out the deep fryer, just quickly get that on, and I turn on my kettle for my water to blanch my corn. My corn puree is the thing I concentrated on the most, because when I tasted the chef's dish, I mean, that just stood out completely to me. And I'm trying to get my corn and onions sauteing in the pan so that they can be pureed, because I want to make sure I get that smooth, silky texture that I taste on the chef's dish.
The first thing I do is make my popcorn. If there was one thing I was going to forget, it would have been the popcorn, so I decided to do it first. I got it, it was tasting lovely, and I put it to one side.
Henry, the challenge has started. What would you start with?
To be honest, I would get the puree on, and then the prawns. I want to get all your equipment organised, put the fryer on, because they're going to have problems if their fryer's not hot and it takes a while to heat up.
I saw Sanette going in, she was going through the recipe card, and she was making sure she got every little bit of information that she could.
I would be a little bit worried about Sanette because she hasn't got a fryer on so far.
What we'll see is what often happens with these challenges is it's down to the last 10, 15 minutes, then you see how prepared they are. Because, of course, this is something they've never done before. Yeah. They've never had to do 4 plates.
"15 minutes have gone. You have 45 minutes remaining."
Now 15 minutes in, I'm blending my sweet corn puree, and yeah, just getting the sweet corn puree up to the right consistency. Got to press on and get the rest of the elements finished.
Just focusing on the task at hand, I'm following the recipe to the T. I just want to get my sweet corn in and done, and then I can focus on the rest of the recipe.
Sorry. I've got quite a few things on the go, and yeah, so far everything's sort of going according to plan, except for the popcorn popping everywhere. But yeah, I want to get going my corn puree and then start cleaning up the prawns and getting them ready as well.
The processes in this dish, even though it looks like such a simple dish, are immense, and the finesse of each of the ingredients and each of the layers of the dish are so intricate that it takes massive precision work.
Tyron.
Chef.
We see you
Yeah,
pacing up
you
and
seem
down.
to have a lot of things started, but not a lot of things finished.
That's it, yeah. I want to just try to bring it all together in the end.
Organised chaos.
Organised chaos.
Yeah. Hopefully in your mess you're able to get things logically done and finishing off that plate.
I'll finish, Chef.
Remember, it's 4 identical plates to be done.
Correct.
Good luck.
Good luck,
you.
Tyron.
Thank you. I realized what I was fighting for, and I set about doing everything I needed to do and try structurally change the way I've been cooking so far into a more concise way. I mean, yes, it was messy and disorganized, but I know what I need to do now. Tyron's here. Time to cook.
They've got to create 4 plates, which means that each plate has got to look perfect and the same. It's a huge ask.
Right, Jason.
Chef.
How are you feeling about today's challenge?
Yeah, relatively confident. I'm just strained my sweet corn puree through the drum sieve.
You got the puree on the go. Tell us about some of those other processes you got going.
I've blanched off the baby corn. That's ready to get grilled. Popcorn's done, it's seasoned. So yeah, it's just about finishing off the garnish, deep frying the prawns.
You got your fryer on?
I don't have it on, so no.
So Henry, how imperative is that fryer?
Absolutely, it takes time to warm up. So.
Yeah, cool.
Now presentation. That's your game, isn't it?
I'd like to think so, yeah. It's something I sort of pride myself on, so...
But it's not just about the presentation.
Of course not, Chef. It's
make sure you
it's
taste
the correct balance between taste and presentation.
Absolutely.
Good luck, Jason.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
I get a sweet corn puree to the fancy machine. It shouldn't be this hard. Obviously, I had to get the challenge with a fancy machine in. Okay, it's obviously...
Right, contestants, we're on the halfway mark. 30 minutes remaining, 30 minutes gone. You've got to get it all done. So get it done on time.
Sunny doesn't have an oil on. She didn't have the hot grill on. And she took so long on corn puree that, yeah, and she still has to peel the prawns. So yeah, half an hour in, I don't think Sunette's gonna finish this.
Sunette, how are we doing?
The sweet corn has been done in the machine. My baby corn spears have been done. My popcorn has been done.
Oil, is it on?
The oil is on.
It's on, okay.
Yes.
How are you with the rest of the elements?
The tamarind dressing is busy reducing. I've got the popcorn, the prawns I'm going to start with now.
Keep in mind, you've got 4 plates to plate up.
Yes.
So make sure you give yourself enough time that you can fiddle and make pretty afterwards.
Make pretty, yes, chef.
Make sure you're nice and organised and allow yourself enough time for
To
plating.
finish, yes. Yeah, because that is my weak point.
And don't leave the prawns till too late, because you've
late.
still
No,
got to
no,
peel them
no.
and clean them. We'll leave you to it.
Thank you. While I'm busy getting the batter ready for the prawns, I completely forget about my tamarind dressing. And it burns. So I had to start that all over again. It it sort of threw me a bit. Because I need to work methodically. If I don't, this is what happens. It just throws me off completely. There's not enough sugar in here. So I just halved all the ingredients and I just made half of the drink, because you only need a couple of drops for every plate. That's all I can do. What's done is done. I'm not too positive. I am not.
I am really worried about my friend, you know. Just so want to help that person, but you can't do. It's like your hands are chopped off.
You got to pace yourself and sort of rank what is the most important thing, because I think I tend to almost focus on maybe less important things, like getting my garnish to look, 100%, whereas I should focus on the main elements of the dish and channel a little bit more energy into that.
20 minutes left, guys. Make sure to leave yourself enough time to get all 4 of those plates garnished. This is what the challenge is all about.
I started thinking about what were the simpler things to do and just make sure that I had them ready as well, like the radish and the spring onion. Simple in a way, but also you got to, get the fine shaving of the radish and the nice brunoise of the chorizo and all that. Quite difficult getting it executed.
We're kind of looking at each person and seeing what their workflow is like, what sort of parts of that dish they've completed, because we know that there are a few components, and timing was everything.
As I put my prawns in the deep fry, I have to put them in milk first, but I didn't. I just popped them in the flour.
All right, Henry, we've only got about 15 minutes to go.
Yeah.
It's crunch time now, because now they must be finishing off and start thinking about the plating. How do you think Sinette's doing so far?
Well, Sinette seems to still be missing some key elements. The prawns she's only just started now. She hasn't passed her puree off.
Oh, how do I open this?
I don't know if she's really going to make it in time.
Jason seems to be quite organised. What's your...
Yeah, Jason started off very well indeed. He seems to have a lot of his elements together, and I think he's going to allow himself enough time to plate nicely.
Tyrone, backwards and forwards, like a high-practice squirrel.
Organised chaos, isn't he?
Yeah.
Absolutely. But he seems to have a lot of his elements, and that sort of style seems to be working for him.
I mean, how much time do you reckon they need to give themselves to get those 4 identical plates?
I think at least 10 minutes. They need to clean down the stations first, 10 minutes to plate it properly, and to make sure they've got everything there, and to double check and double taste.
Nice guys, come on.
Come on, Sinette. Let's go, Jason.
The prawns were nicely cooked. They were still nice and tender. But I made 2 prawns too little. So I sliced the bigger ones in half, just to get all the elements on the plate at least.
When I read the recipe, it said cut them in half. I know they cooked properly. I know the breading was nice and crispy and not too brown. I think just by cutting them afterwards instead of beforehand, that to me could be quite a big mistake.
Contestants, only 10 minutes remain. Make sure that you've got all the right elements that need to go onto that plate.
There are 10 minutes left, and Jason hasn't touched his prawns.
I read in the box that they were ready to go, so I was under the assumption that they were already out of the shell, deveined and ready to go.
He already had his oil on from quite a while before, so it was hot. All he needed to do was salt and pepper them and deep fry them. I was worried.
Less than 5 minutes, guys. This is it. This is your apron on the line. Come on, push on.
already got my corn puree in its squeeze bottle, and pretty much I start plating my dish.
I got them done. I just hope that they cooked enough and they came out all right.
Let's do this. There we go. I throw my whole bowl of popcorn on the floor. I completely lost the plot right there and then.
Come, Sinead, just get it plated. Chill, you've got everything else. Get it done. It's just popcorn. Go, 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 go. Go on. Off you go.
Sinead is in a frantic panic, and it's just, for me, an absolutely emotional nightmare. And at this stage, myself and everybody else is thinking that her chances are ruined.
Oh.
There are about 90 seconds remaining. Only 90 seconds.
Come on, you can do this.
Wanted to make sure that I got it as close as possible to the chef's dish. That was one of the tasks today, to replicate his dish with 4 plates, exactly the same. There's no room for personal touch in this challenge.
Contestants, only 60 seconds left.
I was so busy, I was so hectic in the end, I didn't check his plate at all. But I've got a fairly good memory, and there was a bit of everything around every prawn, and I had a bit of everything around. It's not going to look exactly like his does.
Well done, guys. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking. That's it.
I step away, I look down, I see my plates, I'm happy with what I've done. I've succeeded in finishing the challenge, and I just hope I've done enough.
That plate of food, I'm giving it to people that decide whether I'm going forward in this journey or not, and it just floors me.
I know I'm against 2 other very strong competitors, and I hope I've done enough. I can't explain how much I want this. It's been a dream of mine for years and years and years. And I just hope that little mistakes don't cost me this.
Taran, bit of a messy start there, yeah?
Well, being my first time in the pressure test, you know, it's very easy to stand on the balcony and watch and think I could do that. It was tough.
How do you think you did?
Personally, I think it's the best dish I've plated. I'm proud that I managed to get somewhere close, I hope, to the chef's dish. I don't want my journey to end. I feel that the inner cook in me has died and the chef wants to come out.
Henry, what do you think of the plating?
It does look a little bit one-dimensional. When I did my plate, it was a little bit more structured and a bit more dimension to it. But on the whole, I mean, I think all the plates look very close to identical, which is a very good point.
Look, there were 2 issues. You have to replicate Chef Henry's dish, and you had to do 4 dishes exactly the same. Now, to be honest, it doesn't look quite like Henry's dish, but one thing in your favour is all 4 of these dishes are identical.
Yes.
So you've got one element at least right.
Yeah.
Let's taste. Henry.
I thought it was a gallant effort. I thought the puree was a little bit under-seasoned. You were a bit short on all the garnish. You were a bit short on the puree, even on the chorizo and the popcorn. That's what you really miss in the sort of textural value of the dish.
Taran, with that puree, you need to get a nice amount on the plate. Now, what you've done a thin line through it. And then you've tried to pile the vegetables on top of the prawn so you can visibly see the sauce, which is incorrect. On the taste side, you needed that sauce to lift it because you have all those ingredients together. So there wasn't enough of the puree to lift the dish.
For me, tasting it, there was balance. The first thing I thought was there's not going to be enough of that sweet corn puree. But it was a really good one. So there was enough on that plate to carry through the prawns. Every time I had a mouthful of prawn, I was getting the sweetness. So from a taste point of view, I like that. I could eat more of that. But as we said, the test of this challenge is more than just replicating it from a taste point of view. You've also got to replicate the look of the dish. So do you have enough elements correct? We'll have to wait and see.
Thank you very much, Chef. I'm clear of mind at the moment. I know what I need to do now. Because if I get another chance, I'm going to just blow them away.
I'd probably say my prawns are the thing that I'm most worried about, because I left that towards the end. I was lucky to get those done and on the plate.
Jason, how did this one go today?
Chef, I felt it went all right. Just hoping everything comes together and then it brings justice to Chef Henry's dish.
It looks nice, but you forgot to cut the prawns in half. That's one thing you've fallen down even before it started.
And it's quite a big issue. You've got 2 prawns instead of 1.5. Now, if you say, for example, sold 60 of these a day, that's 30 prawns. You've used more than you should have. It actually has quite a huge impact in running a restaurant.
Let's get stuck in. Henry, what did you think of that taste combination?
Very good indeed. You know, everything was seasoned, it was nicely balanced. Yeah, so it's very good, really.
For me, as far as I'm concerned, you've replicated the taste. Spot on.
All the flavors are there, all the textures are there. As a result, the whole dish is balanced. Well done to you.
If I didn't know who prepared this, I would quite easily say that Henry had done this dish because it was a great tasting replica of his prawn dish.
No, very good.
Thank you, Jason.
Thanks, Jason.
The feedback that I got is absolutely amazing. A dish of mine would be on par with a top chef, and it's absolutely amazing.
Good luck, sweetheart.
Thanks. I put out 4 finished pretty plates of food. They all looked the same and they were all uniform, and I actually did it. And you know what? It just made it all worthwhile.
Sinette, you've got 4 plates that look virtually identical. You did it. You finished.
I finished, and I'm so proud of myself for doing that. After yesterday, I've actually thought, why am I here? Do I even belong here? And I do. I do.
What was the most difficult?
Everything. I honestly, on a whole, I'm fairly disorganized. I'm fairly random in my head. That's why I took time in reading the recipe, and even that didn't help.
Yeah.
And the time just ran away from me.
Henry, what do you think of the plates?
Did you put the prawns in milk first before you put them in the flour? Yeah, because we sort of, it looks like there's no sort of crumbing
Yes, no, I didn't do that.
The sweet corn puree is a little bit much on the plate.
Yes,
and I saw
yes,
you
there
did
is.
it freehand as opposed to the other
I didn't
two.
even have time to put it in the bowl. I mean, I plated that at 90 seconds to go, so there was no way. And so
Yeah, but the plates look similar, you know.
Let's have a taste and see how we go.
Oh, man alive.
Henry, give us your impression.
There was a lot of puree on, which was too much in terms of the balance of the dish. However, on the flip side, the puree was actually a very nice puree, I thought, very smooth. I was sort of missing the tamarind dressing. Did anybody else?
It was over the top.
Was it?
I did put it over the top.
Yeah.
I did.
To me, I couldn't really get
Missing
it.
the sharpness.
Yeah.
You need that sharpness. You need that
Absolutely.
piquancy of the dressing, which I'm not getting. So it's not cutting the sweet corn.
I missed the crunch in the prawns. The puree was creamy, but it needed a bit of salt, just a bit of seasoning.
Benny, maybe that salt that you're missing was from that crust because it's a salt and pepper prawn.
Yeah,
and all that salt is on there. And I think it's come off.
Yeah. Also, if you had less puree, then the chorizo would be a bit more dominant, which is also salty.
Absolutely.
You're missing the salt.
That's it, but
we're missing the tamarind.
I just couldn't get less of it on with the spoon.
Yeah.
I just couldn't.
Yeah.
I think honestly, for the first time, it's sort of that I had that moment.
You got it.
I got it.
Well, Sanette, thanks very much.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you, Sanette.
Thank you, Chef. It's not the end of my dreams. If I had to go out today, then so be it. But it might just take me a bit longer, but I'll get there.
I'm on my way to my masterclass today. I am so happy and privileged to have the opportunity to meet Kate of the Creamery.
Oh, it's lovely to meet you.
I'm here for my masterclass today and looking really forward to it.
What we're making for you today is a Lychee chocolate chip ice cream, which is one of our most popular flavors. We've got all our ingredients here already. We're making a traditional ice cream here that is custard-based. And now what I've done is I've split our sugar into 2 portions, because what I want to do is use some of the sugar in making the custard, but some of the sugar I'm actually going to blend with the zest. It bruises the zest, releases more essence, and also breaks it up a little. I've also got my cream split into 2 parts, and this is a neat little trick. Usually when you make custard at home, you have to plunge the bowl into a bowl of ice water to stop the custard cooking. What I like to do is hold some of the cream back, and then you add it at the end. So you first have the fresh flavour of a fresh cream, but also it'll help stop the cooking a lot quicker. I'm going to put our milk and one of the creams in our pot to start. I'm also going to put one of the sugars in. But before we start heating this, I'm just going to, first of all, put our eggs in our bowl. I'm going to take my small chopper. We're going to bruise half of the sugar with the zest. Look at that. To make sure that the sugar is dissolved, though, is I'm going to add the Lychee juice at this point as well, because that'll also help dissolve the sugar.
she actually pulsed the sugar with the zest just to give a more smoother type of not to have that grainy taste and very citrusy taste. So I thought that was something very, very clever to incorporate with the naartjie juice as well.
It's such a distinctive flavour. It's such a South African flavour.
Yes.
That it's really exciting when ice cream, when you put it in your mouth and you just know exactly what it is. And naartjie really does give you that sort of flavour. So in here we've got our cream, our milk, and the half of our sugar that didn't go in here. I want to dissolve the sugar and obviously heat the cream and milk. With the custard, we ideally want to get to about 77 degrees. As soon as it starts steaming, it's already going to be sort of
So it doesn't boil.
thicking.
You don't boil your milk. You must just keep an eye.
You don't want to, especially once the eggs have been introduced and your custard's back on the stove, you don't want to boil it. It's going to scramble. Okay, so I've whisked the hot cream and milk and sugar mixture into our eggs. I'm going to return it now to the pot.
Okay. So you're going to thicken it up now?
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm doing this on very low heat because custard is very, very fragile. If you don't have a thermometer at home, this is the way to check if it's thick enough. Back of a spoon.
Oh,
see, it's not running, the line is staying there. So we turn off our stove. I'm taking the cold cream I told you about that'll help stop the custard cooking.
Okay.
And now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to mix the naartjie juice and zest, which has also been slightly sweetened with the sugar.
Sugar, yeah.
So, thank you. And what we're doing is we're just pouring this through. If you are making this at home or in a small machine, what you need to do now is chill the custard.
Okay.
So cover it and then put it in your fridge.
Okay.
So here is a custard that I made earlier today.
Okay.
What we're going to do now is churn our custard in our machine.
The passion she's got for her ice cream and what she's doing is phenomenal.
It'll start freezing the inside of the canister. The custard goes round and round, freezing it as it's moving, beating in that air. I'm promising. That one's for you to try.
Thank you so much.
I'm going to try as well.
The flavour is wonderful. It's this burst of citrus. This is a chocolate chip with the naartjie that's going to be incorporated in a swirl. That goes quite well because it gives you that bit of a crunch when you take your first bite of ice cream.
Okay, so that now is ready for the freezer.
That looks delicious.
The combination of naartjie and chocolate, the flavour absolutely works. It works like a bomb. I'm very, very fortunate to have had this masterclass today because that's going to give me an advantage in the future with MasterChef.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure.
Sanet, Jason, and Tyra. For today's pressure test, you had to replicate and produce 4 identical plates of Chef Henry from Lamouette's innovative salt and pepper prawns with shaved radish, chorizo popcorn, cream sweet corn, and a tamarind dressing. Chef Henry, your impressions?
It wasn't an easy challenge for you guys, but I thought what came out was very, very good quality. You've all got the elements of the dish. Some guys tripped up on the little things, but I think overall you all did very well.
Sanet, you were at 6s and 7s towards the end there. The prawns threw you a little bit, and then you started to panic. But you persevered. We've got 4 plates of fancy smanchy food out. Yeah? They weren't all identical. There were some errors here and there in terms of balance.
Absolutely.
But you did a fantastic job on getting them out in the first place. Jason, not exactly the same portion, but the portion was well balanced. And what you did present was well seasoned and it was tasty. Tyron, your dish wasn't an exact replica of Chef Henry's, but you had 4 identical plates. And where you'd scaled down, there was still balance and proportion on the plates that you did present us. And the tastes were good and the flavors were there.
Maybe there's enough of the other elements and enough skill that I've showed. Maybe that can get me through. There is always a chance.
This was a pressure test, and someone is going home.
I want to cook and live to cook another day. I really do.
I want to be here, I want this. I don't want to go home. I haven't done what I came here to do.
The person leaving the MasterChef kitchen is... Sinette.
Devastated that I had to leave. But you know what? I suppose it's all part of the journey. So it's not the end. You haven't seen the last of me. Thank you for everything.
Sinette, thank you. And I hope you found yourself in this journey, because you've done extremely well.
Can we get that apron?
Can I give you a hug?
Of course, here.
Congratulations. You moving on.
You've done some great dishes, but I think you found your heart and soul and you're starting to put it on the plate.
Nothing is wrong. I
Okay.
tasted that and I actually cannot believe I made it.
Good luck in your ventures.
Thank you.
Be very proud of yourself.
I expected MasterChef to be amazing. I never expected it to change my life. And it has. It's been absolutely magic.
Henry, on behalf of us judges and the contestants, thank you for some high drama today.
Well, thanks
Your
for
dish,
having me.
put them through the ringer.
Cheers, thanks for having me.
Thanks,
Cheers,
thanks very much.
When you're in the kitchen, it's an emotional roller coaster. It's up, and the next day you can be down again. And if you don't keep your focus and you're calm, that's it.
And then there were 12 contestants. Guys, you need to realize that each and every one of you has the potential to win this competition. We believe that, but we want you to believe that even more. Having said that, an exceptional chef is a brave chef. So stop playing it safe. The next time we see you in this kitchen, we want to see magic. Go home, recharge, and we'll see you in the next challenge.
I just lost my best friend. I have to work hard not to be in the same position as her. One mistake will kick you out of this.
Somebody took a milk.
I was here late last night. I saw the milk. I recall seeing milk before I went to bed.
Terrifying.
I hate it when everyone starts running away with their speculations.
We're gonna milk.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa, Karen enjoyed a masterclass in ice cream making from the experts at the creamery.
This masterclass, that's going to give me an advantage in the future.
Sinette, Jason and Tyron had to produce 4 exact replicas of Chef Henry Weigar's salt and pepper prawn dish.
I put out 4 pretty plates of food, and I actually did it.
Sinette's dishes were the furthest from the prototype, and she had to hang up her apron.
You haven't seen the last of me.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
We're all quite excited this morning, you know, quite curious to see what the day is going to bring.
I'm minding my business. All I want is my cup of coffee to start the day. That is how I start every day.
Somebody took our milk. I was here late last night. I saw the milk. I recall seeing milk last night before I went to bed.
Somebody took our milk.
That's not even funny.
It's not funny.
I like to take milk in my coffee. There's no milk in the house.
Okay, no dairy served, no coffee served, no wake up.
Even the condensed milk is gone. There's absolutely no dairy in the house.
Dairy farm.
Nice.
Dairy farm! Oh, they're going to milk cows.
And first thing that pops in my mind is we're gonna milk cows.
I don't know. I've given up speculating. I don't think I'm going to have a cup of coffee this morning.
The general mood's a bit scratchy because nobody had their morning coffee.
I feel out of the zone. I'm not really impressed that there wasn't milk in our house this morning.
I'm walking in today and I'm really stressed out. It's the most stress and tension I'm feeling so far in the competition.
Welcome to another glorious morning in the MasterChef kitchen.
Morning, Chef. Morning.
Karen,
Yes, Chef.
39 degrees, sweltering hot. The ideal day for an ice cream masterclass. How did it go?
I met Kate from the creamery, and what a phenomenal woman. I really hope that I get the opportunity to use the info she gave me and a few behind-the-scene tips maybe, so...
Leandri, did you get a good start to the day today?
No, Chef.
I can see it. Why not?
I didn't get my morning coffee.
Why didn't you get your coffee today?
There were no dairy products in the house this morning, Chef.
I'm kind of still waking up, feeling a little grumpy because I haven't had any coffee yet.
Today, we have another invention test for you. Today, you need to create a dish using ingredients commonly found in most households.
The theme for today is dairy.
Hooray! We are cooking with all types of dairy today.
I've been wanting to make something sweet, so I thought, bring it on. This is my chance.
In the pantry, you will find different types of milk, cream, cheese, and yogurts. We want you to create mouth-watering dishes from sweet to savory. And it can be anything from starters, main course, or delicious desserts.
If dairy is going to be the hero of the dish, it's probably going to be a dessert. It's not my strong point.
We want you to show us why you deserve to be in this MasterChef kitchen. But get the basics right before you venture out of that box.
I have free range to go in any direction that I choose, which excites me more than anything else.
The sky's the limit, I think, and just sort of limited to your imagination.
It's time to step up to the plate, people. But we want you to excel. You need to show us today that you want to be the next MasterChef. Because if you don't, will be going into a pressure test.
After this challenge, we will decide how many of you go into the pressure test. So it's of the utmost importance to stay at the top of the class.
Is it going to be 3? Is it going to be 6?
There's nowhere to hide. You need to be the best that you can possibly be in this kitchen.
You will have 60 minutes in which to create a dish where dairy plays an integral part on your plate. You will have 10 minutes to get everything that you need in the pantry, and then after that 10 minutes, the pantry closes. Let's get you to your stations.
An hour, it's quite a short amount of time to explore your imagination and try come up with something absolutely wowing.
I know I am going to try and use my skills to incorporate in the challenge of today, and I'm definitely going to make ice cream.
Your challenge starts now.
Walking into the pantry, I already had 2 options. It was either going to be a goat's milk cheese panna cotta, or it was going to be this mixed spice panna cotta with the pancetta or the apples.
So I thought I'd challenge myself and put something that will also push me out of my comfort zone. So that's why I went with a dessert, because it's not my strong point.
There are 5 minutes remaining in the pantry.
I have this great idea of making samosas stuffed with fruit and cheese, and then doing a little creme fraiche ice cream on the side of that. I took some phyllo as well, just in case, things didn't work out, just to have a backup plan.
1 more minute before that pantry closes.
I'm thinking of making a sweet pastry, creme patisserie, and a dark chocolate mousse.
I'm definitely going to make ice cream. And I thought, coconut, fennel, let's try it. I'm taking a huge chance, and I hope this is going to work out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The pantry is closed.
I forgot my eggs. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have to present something to the judges.
2, 1. The pantry is closed.
I forgot my eggs. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have to present something to the judges. I was planning to make a creme patisserie tart and a dark chocolate mousse, but I forgot to get eggs from the pantry. I look around to see what I have and what I can make. I can't bake anything. My mousse needs egg whites, so I decide, you know what, I'm just gonna make it using cream.
After they announced pantry closed, and I remembered I forgot to get the oil to fry the samosas in. Immediately I had to change my dish.
I'm going to make a lemongrass infused creme patisserie with berry compote and layers of phyllo pastry, some fresh herbs as well, just to add a little bit of a kick to it.
I started with the creme patisserie because it needs to be heated up and then cooled again so that it can go onto the phyllo without, the phyllo becoming soggy from the warm patisserie. I'm a bit worried, just don't want to mess up.
I'm really enjoying this cooking session. It reminds me a lot of the beef challenge, but it's just a different hero ingredient.
I'm making a spiced panna cotta with a pancetta and apple sauce side bit with a spiced crumble.
I've got the pancetta on the stove, got some apple, some noble layer toffees in there, and you're stewing everything with a bit of mixed spice and cinnamon. I have put my panna cotta into the fridge to set. From the beginning, all I'm thinking is, please set, please set.
I'm making a chocolate tart and just flavored with raspberries. was very risky for me because I've never done a chocolate tart before. I've only read about the chocolate tart because I've got it in a recipe book. I wanted to just do something that I don't usually do at home and give it a shot and see how it goes.
Finally, today, we get a challenge which I can somehow turn into a dessert challenge. I'm going desserty with an Earl Grey panna cotta, with a white chocolate ganache, a deep-fried chocolate truffle. I know I have to start with my panna cotta because it will take the longest to set. So I start infusing my milk with the Earl Grey and the vanilla. This is the kind of food I want to serve to people, and it's the kind of food I want to eat every day. Today I feel okay with who I am and what I'm doing.
20 minutes gone and 40 minutes remain.
Take the chance and I think, okay, I'm gonna make a dessert and I'm gonna make something with tea because I didn't have any coffee or tea this morning. So I'm going to make a Earl Grey creme brulee, my own chai latte, and some plums that I have poached in rooibos, chili and cinnamon.
What a superb pantry. Look at all those products in it. You've got all the creams, all the cheeses, all the milks, everything is great. You've even got the byproducts. You've got custards, you've got milk powders, you've got everything that you could ever dream of in that pantry.
A lot of the contestants have taken fruits and have taken cream cheese and a lot of mascarpone, but so we're expecting a lot of desserts to be made.
As the group gets smaller, there's more and more pressure on them. Now is the time to shine. There's a myriad of different outcomes. This is going to be a great challenge.
I'm making orange and lemongrass panna cotta with ginger and date baklava. The trick with the panna cotta is to use the correct amount of gelatin and for it to set for the correct amount of time, or else it won't set completely and it will be liquid in the center.
I'm going to make a mixed berry millefeuille with a white chocolate sauce on the side and raspberry coulis going on the top. The purple, the blueberries, will represent Sanet in my dish. So I'm making a strawberry mousse, a blueberry mousse and a raspberry coulis on top of that. It's going to be a chocolate tuile that goes in between. A tuile is equal amounts of sugar, butter, flour and egg whites. So a bit of cocoa powder. It's a bit chocolatey, but I think the dark chocolate flavor comes out. I'm focused. I definitely don't want to be in any elimination challenge.
This far in the competition, I haven't done anything sweet. You know, I just want to show that I am versatile and I can do a range of different dishes, whether it's sweet or savory.
I've decided to do a deconstructed cheesecake on a ginger biscuit and cashew nut and pistachio crumble and stone fruit and thyme compote.
I've started off with my white chocolate ganache. Got my pot of water on the stove, got my chocolate chips into the double boiler. My peaches are getting poached in the sugar and thyme. The only thing I'm worried about is the setting of the cheesecake, hoping that it's going to have enough time to set.
We're at the halfway mark. 30 minutes have gone. You are here to inspire us. Make sure it all comes together. Think out the box.
I need to get my base on, which is a normal egg custard base for my ice cream. I incorporated some clotted cream with my normal cream, some coconut cream and coconut milk. Cut up my fennel and try to infuse as quickly as possible.
Karen.
Yes, chef.
What are you making for us today?
I'm making a coconut fennel ice cream.
All within an hour? You're inspired. Obviously, a lot of inspiration here from your masterclass at the creamery.
Oh, yes.
I can see with all those flavours and those combinations, if that all comes together, you'll definitely be doing all of us proud.
I'm really hoping that this is going to cool down in time to set.
The baklava is fairly tricky because if you use too many layers of phyllo pastry, it doesn't become crisp all the way through.
Right, Oz, is the baklava in?
Yes, it's almost done, Chef.
Panna cotta. Is it setting?
I'm going to take it out in the last 2 minutes and just hope it's set,
unroll.
yeah.
What are the flavours again?
I've got lemongrass and orange panna cotta with ginger and date baklava.
Nice contrasting textures.
Yes.
Oh, I hope it comes together.
Thank you, Chef.
Cool.
I wanted the different textures, the softness of the panna cotta and the crunchiness of the nuts and the phyllo pastry of the baklava.
Kumo,
Yes, chef.
you've already got something in the cups. Tell us what you got in the cups.
Well, I was meant to be making pastries for you, but I forgot the eggs.
Last challenge, too simple, and nearly got into trouble. And now too simple again.
Well, I'm hoping the flavors will be good enough.
Well, let's hope that it works out and it blows us away.
Hope so too, chef. I used olive oil, chilies, and brandy, so some of the flavors I think could be MasterChef material. I'm keeping calm because I've already messed up by forgetting my eggs, so I need to focus on getting a dish out.
"45 minutes down, and it's 15 minutes and counting, guys."
Mary, that's chocolate tart. Have you made it before?
I'm trying something new, chef, and I'm going on a limb here, and I want to impress. I have been playing safe enough. Now I need to just try other things and do things that I've never tried, but I hope they work.
Well, good luck.
Oh, thank you so much, chef. I'm trusting my gut, and I want to show the judges that I'm really, really keen on doing this, and I want to be better than what I was.
So I'm basically now doing my phyllo pastry, which is going to go in between the layers of creme patisserie and the berries. It's going to puff up a little bit, not too much though.
So Pete, what have you been seeing so far?
Celine, Carmony, and Ozzy all doing panna cottas. And it's going to be about getting that gelatine right. It's not a lot of time. Karen's doing an ice cream. Yeah. Fantastic to see that she's doing an ice cream after the masterclass.
Yeah.
But she's never done it before. And it's not as easy as it looks. The one person I'm worried about is Mary. She's got a great idea. She's doing a chocolate tart. Problem is, she's done in a giant tart mold. I'm worrying that it's not going to set in time.
My worry is with Kumo. She had an idea of making tartlets, but then she forgot the eggs, which is the most important thing. Then she opted to do a jewel of chocolate mousse, which also needed egg. She figured she'll do it with cream.
Plan B has got to be acceptable. You've got to give us a dish regardless of what you've dropped, left behind, forgotten. Otherwise, it's not good enough.
I do like what the guys are doing today. Yeah. They've gone out on a limb. They're trying to be creative. I can see a lot of different elements coming in there. They're pushing the limits.
Hoping to see wow dishes from these guys.
I think we're in for a good surprise today. I think we're going to be impressed today.
Only 10 minutes remaining. It's time to think about how you're going to present your dish on that plate.
The judges say that there are 10 minutes left, and I know that I have to get all the elements out so that I can get ready to plate. I go and check if my panna cotta has set in the fridge. And it hasn't. So I move it from the fridge to the blast freezer, hoping that the extra coolnessity of it is going to make it set faster.
Celine.
Yes, chef.
Are you on track?
Yes, chef. I'm busy deep frying my chocolate ganache, and my panna cottas are in the fridge and they're set, so.
You look calm, you look relaxed.
This is the first time I'm myself in this kitchen since boot camp, so.
Confidence is good.
I'm not sure if it's the kind of dish the judges are looking for today, but at this point, I think that everything's going to turn out well.
Contestants, we have 5 minutes left. It's all looking good. I'm getting very excited. Let's make sure we finish all these dishes off.
I want that perfect ball of ice cream, and I don't want it to be this melted mush. Time is ticking, and working with ice cream in this heat, it can go either way.
It's not setting, and we have 3 minutes to go, so nothing's gonna happen now. Why? You know, it was going so well, and you know, the flavors are good.
60 seconds remaining, contestants. 60 seconds. Plate up and get ready to serve.
Try to get it out of the tin and at least get it on the plate, still in that triangular shape. But that doesn't happen.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking.
I step back and I look at my plate, and the panna cotta has set.
My panna cotta, when I try to plate it and it's starting to spread, I don't know what the judges will think of it.
This is the first time I've plated anything in the MasterChef kitchen that I'm actually proud of.
Right, it's time to taste some dairy creations. Jason, you're up first.
The pressure test that I was in, it sort of gave me this new sort of energy, and it revived me, and decided to try something I haven't done before, and hopefully that risk would pay off.
Tell us what you've done.
I did poached peaches in thyme. Then I made a white chocolate and vanilla ganache, and then a deconstructed cheesecake.
Well, let's have a taste. Very, very good. Each element brings something to the plate. There's just enough of each of them for it to be balanced. Great idea.
Thank you, Chef.
Beautiful textures. It shows that you've actually grown out of being in a pressure test. Well done, Jason.
Thank you very much.
You've listened, you've gone back, you've analysed, and you've come back with a cracking dish.
Thank you, Chef. It was my time to sort of step up my comfort zone and do a sweet dish, and yeah, I'm just incredibly happy with the feedback.
Corinne!
I'm very nervous taking my plate up to the judges. I hope that the taste combination with the fennel and the coconut is going to be okay.
I made a coconut fennel-infused ice cream with almond biscuit, and then I've got a carpaccio of fruit. Over that I drizzled mint sherry syrup.
That is fabulous. It's rich, it's creamy, it's got that beautiful flavour of that fennel. It just all comes together. Awesome, awesome, well done.
Creamy, rich, flavorful ice cream. Well done. You keep on improving all the time.
Thank you so much.
I'm so happy that that combination worked out well.
I already know that it's not good enough. It's not the best that I can do. So feeling really, really, really anxious about it.
Amanda.
That is a lemongrass and orange creme patisserie with a cherry and mint compote between layers of phyllo pastry.
Your pastry, you can see here, is not cooked through on all the layers. Your pastry, you can see here, is not cooked through on all the layers. The flavours are there, but they're nothing wow.
I was actually going to do something else, but I just forgot to grab one of the core ingredients of it in the pantry, and I luckily had the phyllo, so I went with the second idea that I had.
So your whole game plan changed?
Yes, definitely.
That explains it?
Yes.
Tough one.
With the choice of the dish that you chose to present this, and it's more like you're hiding what you've done. You're not really confident.
Good point.
And with the layered components of the dish, a flatter plate would have really shown that.
Yes, chef.
The fact that my, pastry wasn't cooked, I mean, that's a big factor, so.
This is my breakfast tea, my caffeine fix. I have used tea in all 3 of the elements on my plate. I have Earl Grey tea, creme brulee, and I have a chai that I blended myself.
Your brulee is creamy, rich, and a lovely cleansing chai at the end. Superb dessert.
Thank you very much, chef.
I've done a Napoleon inspired from the Italian cannoli. It's cinnamon and sugar-dusted phyllo with a clotted cream and chocolate ganache.
You have learned a lot from Chef Henry's dish in the last challenge, and it's evident in the layers of texture and flavor that you've tried to introduce in this dish.
Thank you, Chef.
I have made a chocolate and raspberry tart and a raspberry coulis. My chocolate ganache didn't set because I think maybe I didn't have enough time in the oven.
Mary, I think it's evident to see that your time management is where you often lack in the other challenges, and once again, it's come through on this tart.
Yeah.
That chocolate is just a bit too bitter. Then you get into the layer of the crust that's not cooked through. And the cream needed a bit more lift to it.
Thank you, Chef.
Logic and being able to think on your feet and be able to handle pressure is some of the requirements of the makings of a good chef. Give us the Mary that we want to see.
Okay, Chef, I'll do my best.
You're not a bad cook. You don't have bad ideas, but you're not focusing on finishing in the time that you're given.
Thank you, Mary.
Thank you, Mary.
My biggest problem is time. My dish would have been perfect, but because I didn't have time, it looked like slop on the plate.
I did a chiffon with the chocolate ganache with the brandy snap biscuit on top. I did a cherry truffle with some spun sugar and some mascarpone.
It's a nice crunch to the brandy snap. It hasn't wilted. It's a very nice combination, lovely textures, and a beautiful plate. Well done.
The judges have been saying, push yourself and push that boundary, and I am hoping that their minds will be blown wide open.
The dish I created today is a mixed spice and cinnamon panna cotta with a deconstructed apple and pancetta crumble, candied apples,
What did you use for the sauce?
The sauce is just reduced Niederberg late harvest. The pancetta is a little bit fatty and the sauce is kind of tart, so I'm hoping that you get a clean finish at the end.
You won that masterclass with Razvan.
I did indeed.
Is that where you picked that from?
It was.
Panna cotta light, creamy, then you get the smokiness of the pancetta, the sweetness of the apple and the crunch, that soothing, sweet, but still lots of flavor in the sauce. Wonderful cooking. Thank you.
Spot on. That has hit every taste bud in my mouth.
For me, this is the best plate of food we've tasted this whole competition. This is outstanding.
Carmony, we asked you to go wild, and you did.
Thank you. The comment that it was the best dish of the competition is incredible. It doesn't even matter if I win this challenge. That for me is enough.
Kumo.
I made a deal of chocolate mousse for you. On this side, you have a dark chocolate mousse. And on this side, it's a white chocolate mousse. I was gonna make you tartlets, and then I forgot the eggs.
So are you happy with Plan B?
With what I had, I think I did my best.
I just tasted dark chocolate and whipped cream. And the berries that you've got in the white chocolate mousse are really not working. Stop being safe, come out now. Now is the time.
There's nowhere to hide with simple food. Because when it goes wrong, it goes way, way wrong. This is just not good enough.
It's something that I'm proud of, and it's more of my personality, more of my kind of food. I made an Earl Grey tea panna cotta, a warm, sticky, drunk cherries, as I like to call them, and then I made a chocolate truffle and deep fried it with some filo pastry.
Celine.
Yes, chef.
This is the best plate of food we've had from you so far.
That makes me happy.
Textures, flavors, the idea, the concept, superb.
Welcome back to the competition.
Thank you, chef. It's like a flood of relief and excitement and, hey, I didn't screw this one up. So, yeah, fist pump.
Aussie!
I'm hoping that the taste of my panna cotta will save me from the disaster of it not setting. I made a lemongrass and orange panna cotta, which turned into a panna paddle with ginger and date baklava.
If you want to try something new, know your basics, understand how to get the right amount of gelatine in there, and understand what elements could go wrong with the dish that you're trying.
Baklava is not good. You've got a very tasty layer, but because you've laid it on too thick, the pastry hasn't cooked. So it's actually doughy. It's soft, it's chewy, and there's no crisp. Good effort for trying.
I was really upset with myself. I knew I messed up in my dish today.
Herman!
The plate looks really pretty, but flavor-wise, I'm just really nervous about this one. Today I'm dedicating this to Sanette. I'm calling it the Crazy Sanette Mixed Berry Mill Pie with white chocolate sauce.
Good presentation is a promise of a wow flavor in your mouth.
Yeah.
Your biscuit is lovely, but the main element here is those mousses and the dairy. I cannot taste any of the berries in it. Then that flavor just didn't come through.
Yeah. I'm angry at myself. I didn't do enough. I've got to get back to basics now, get those flavors right.
I got a full house of good comments from all three judges, so I'm quite confident in that regard.
In today's invention test, you were given 60 minutes to make a dish worthy of MasterChef with the most unbelievable dairy products. We said in the beginning, this was your time to shine. We also said that if you didn't find yourself at the top of the class today, you may well find yourself in trouble. We've had some magical dishes today. We've got Carmony, a dish that could have been on a starter menu, could have been on a dessert menu. Joni, magnificent chiffon cake, beautiful taste and textures, and a very beautiful looking plate. Karen, who put herself at serious risk by attempting an ice cream for the first time in 60 minutes. Celine, who has finally found herself and gave us some pure brilliance today.
I'm back in one way or another.
And then Jason, who has had some intense learning to do over the last two pressure tests, clearly put everything he's learned on the plate today. Well done.
People would think that pressure tests are, the worst thing that could happen to you, but it's made me a stronger person in the kitchen, and it makes me want it even more.
Taking a risk sometimes does pay off. And we've seen that with our contestants that have won Masterclasses and have used that advantage to better themselves in the kitchen and be ahead of the rest. Today, they produced a dish that was well balanced, had all the flavor and textures that we wanted in a dish, and combinations that we never thought of. The name of that contestant?
I'm actually excited to hear the verdict for once.
Is Carmony. Carmony, once again, you've shown us your genius and giving us exactly what you made of. You have earned the right to choose your team for our next team challenge. This will only give you an advantage in keeping up that standard that you've already set.
Everything they were saying to me was so positive, and I have been battling with putting myself on the plate. And today I did.
We also told you at the beginning of the challenge that there would be nowhere to hide. To be at the top of the class, you need to rely on those creative juices and push the boundaries. Sometimes when we push those boundaries, it doesn't always work. Every dish that we deem below par today will be going into the pressure test.
The judges didn't tell us how many is going into elimination, so pretty worried about it.
The first person that will be going into the next pressure test is Mary. The next person that will go into the pressure test is Kumo. Ozzy.
I tried to push the boundaries too far, and that wasn't me on that plate.
The fourth person going into the pressure test is Amanda. The fifth person going into the pressure test is Herman.
I just didn't deliver today, and I'm really upset with myself.
The five of you might be in a pressure test, but it doesn't mean that you should stop pushing that creative boundary. As a professional chef, that's how you get to the next level. You push and you try different things, but within the parameters. You need to be pushing yourselves if you want to succeed. And you can all do it.
Let's go home, get some rest, come back revitalized and ready to attack that challenge. Off you go.
Maybe I've just lost focus on what's important. Hopefully I can just survive the pressure test and deliver on flavor as I used to.
I never want to feel like this ever again. I want to be at the top of the class. I don't want to put myself at risk anymore.
I'm gonna fight until I walk out those doors.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa.
Well, I hope you're ready for your biggest challenge to date. Chef David Higgs.
The bottom 5 contestants have to make a very complicated dish from one of South Africa's top chefs.
It's just like somebody's painted the whole thing.
And the judges make a shocking announcement.
And with a dish like that, yeah, it's going to be really tough.
I don't want to go home today, so I am going to give it everything I have.
I'm definitely going to make ice cream.
That has hit every taste bud in my mouth.
I messed up in my dish today.
I'm gonna fight until I walk out those doors.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong.
It's my first time being in a pressure test, so I feel focused and ready to get on with the challenge.
I need to be mentally prepared for anything to happen.
I don't want to go home today, so I am going to give it everything I have.
I know I can cook, so I'm going to go out there and I'm going to make this work for me.
Good morning, contestants.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen.
Thank you.
Where you get another chance to fight for that apron in the pressure test.
I'm just nervous to find out exactly what the challenge is going to be and whether I'll be able to handle it or not.
Well, I hope you're ready for your biggest challenge to date. Today's task was set by one of South Africa's most accomplished chefs. His accolades include Chef of the Year and Best Restaurant in South Africa in 2011. Our friend and colleague, Chef David Higgs.
Hi, my name is David Higgs. I'm the chef at the Saxon Hotel. So 500 at the Saxon really is about showcasing South African product in a modern, contemporary way. Dining is more than food. Dining is about the whole experience and feeling the space. And that's really where we're going with 500. The one thing that this country has is incredible product, and to put it onto a plate, and we have to create something that's beautiful, that's what I really enjoy. Because it is an art form, for sure. That's quite special.
David, welcome.
Thank you very much.
David Higgs is in the MasterChef kitchen. Come on. Being at the Saxon now, he's going to do amazing things in the Gauteng culinary world. We're really lucky to have him up there.
Today's task is tricky. It's technical, for sure. It's not only a true test of skill, but it's also a dish that's been put together by myself and probably one of South Africa's best pastry chefs.
The pressure is mounting to such an extent that whatever they get given today is going to be a mind freak.
So today's dish is
Oh my goodness, what the hell is that dish?
It's a dessert of licorice and lychee.
It's just like somebody's painted the whole thing. I mean, you can understand why he's one of the top chefs in the country. He is an artist.
We have a lychee sorbet. We have a licorice macaroon. We have a lychee panna cotta. And then just a little swipe of licorice on the plate and a black crumble.
Yesterday I attempted a panna cotta and it was an epic fail, so it's definitely a huge challenge for me today.
Two of probably the most classic sort of dessert elements that you can find. A panna cotta, obviously Italian dish, okay, and the macaroon, a classic macaroon. It's particularly methodical. You gotta follow recipes.
Aussie, a panna cotta.
This is trouble for me, chef.
Is that trouble for you?
It's all the different elements and textures, and the thought that went into this dish just blows me away. I'm going to try my hardest to come pretty close to it.
Guys, let's have a taste.
Dave, take us through the pressure points of each of the elements, please, man.
Macaroon is about that lovely crunch on the outside and then getting to that sticky center. The right and wrong of a panna cotta is too hard, too soft. When you put it into your mouth, body temperature is just beautifully melted and you should get the lovely flavors. That's what panna cotta is about.
The textures all work so beautifully together, that light lychee taste in the panna cotta and the crunch on the outside of the macaroon and the soft licorice paste on the inside, which just infuses your entire mouth with licorice. Seems really tricky.
Lots of flavour in the macaroon as well. That licorice, that's amazing.
This dish is about timing, and that's what cooking is about. It's about getting everything to the plate at the right time.
Time has been a big issue in this competition for me. So to be able to get all the elements on the plate, you need to be very focused on the time aspect of it.
This is the game changer. One small mistake, that's it, apron in.
David's dish today is going to challenge you more than you will imagine. There is a reason why a dish of this caliber was not introduced into pressure tests earlier in the competition, and it is here now, is because we believe you're ready for it. And this is why we're raising the stakes today. After today's pressure test, not one, but two of you will be hanging up your aprons.
Five of us in the pressure test, 2 of us going home. And with a dish like that, yeah, it's going to be really tough.
On your sections, you have the recipes and all the ingredients you need to complete David's dish. You will have 2 hours within which to complete this challenge.
The task is difficult, but not impossible. Enjoy. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1, cook.
I don't usually follow recipes, so I think I need to... I start with the sorbet because it needs to freeze, and I can just pour the mix into the machine to work itself.
What is crucial about the ice cream is that you can't turn it too long, otherwise it becomes very grainy. You just have to get it at the right temperature.
I got a bit confused with the lychee sorbet. I don't know what came over me. I decided to boil the lychees, and it's the wrong thing to do. You're supposed to just go straight into the machine and, you know, start sorbeting.
Wasting my time.
I'm thrown off track.
Ultimately, for me, the thing I'm most worried about that could go wrong for me is my panna cotta. I had to follow that recipe word for word. And panna cotta in particularly, because it requires you to have the perfect amount of gelatin. And not making desserts or not having any experience using gelatin as such, I feel like I could be at risk today.
Know your basics, understand how to get the right amount of gelatin in there.
That's why I have to work even harder than the rest of the competitors to come out to the top of my class.
I then start working on my panna cotta because it needs to be boiled up and then needs to be cooled.
Milk puree, sugar, double cream. Okay, gelatine.
Finishing up these panna cotta mix that needs to go into the little molds and get them in the blast chiller as well.
To be able to get all the elements on the plate, you need to be very focused on the time aspect of it. So I'm doing my best to be meticulous about everything. I've just done my panna cotta. My sorbet is in the machine churning, and now I'm moving on to doing my licorice reduction.
My panna cotta is cooling down and I'm making my licorice reduction. Time is going by very fast, so I'm feeling a bit behind, but I think I'll get there.
Contestants, 30 minutes of your time has gone. You have 1.5 hours remaining.
20 grams of water.
I'm busy making the licorice reduction. This needs to go into the ganache that I need to make, which goes into the macaroons, as well as the black crumble. Well, basically my sorbet is just about finished. I've got the licorice going on there. I've got my panna cotta mix cooling down. I just need to pour them in the molds. Yeah, step by step.
Watching Ozzy pouring his panna cotta into his silicone mold, and I just wonder how he's going to get that to set.
Hi Mary, how you doing?
Good, chef. Everything is on point at the moment. I'm churning my sorbet and my panna cottas are in the blast freezer for now, and I'm also busy with my reduction, and I'm getting on with the black crumble.
Well, you seem pretty organized, so don't get too excited.
Yeah.
Relax. You're absolutely fine. You're absolutely fine.
David, the biggest thing with Mary is that she often struggles on her timing, so to see her ahead of the game is a good thing.
Yeah.
So good luck, Mary.
Thank you so much, chefs.
Great.
All right then.
Double cream, licorice, 50 grams.
Amanda, everything on the go?
Everything's on the go. I've got the sorbet in here. It's been churning for a while. Busy with the licorice reduction. Just going to blend that all together. And then I've got the panna cotta in the fridge already. And then I've just got to do the macaroons.
You've got to hold on to that apron today, Amanda. Now to do that, you need to be in the top 3 of this challenge.
I understand.
It's important, Amanda. Don't get carried away. Just relax. Enjoy the moment.
Thank you.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
I knew I had to get my ice cream out of the churner, cornell them, get those down out of the way, get them into the freezer. And then I had to make the black crumble.
Electrician by trade.
Yeah.
You're doing a good job, man.
Are you on track, Cameron?
I am, chef, yeah.
Okay, what are you on now?
The licorice reduction. That is the black crumble.
Are you following the recipes?
I am, chef. Step by step.
Just remember to leave yourself enough time for plating. Okay. It's not the be-all and end-all, but you don't want to get to a stage where you're starting to rush the dish, because you're going to spoil it. Okay.
Great stuff.
Thank you, chef.
Crack on, Hannah.
Kumo,
Yes, chef.
which stage are you in now?
I'm making my cornels. My licorice syrup thingy is on the stove. My panna cotta is in the blast freezer. Multitasking here.
We know you're not very fond of recipes. You just like hoeing. How difficult is this task for you?
Because I'm not familiar with most of the components on this dish, I'm a bit nervous, but I think I can do it.
Dave, how important is recipes for this challenge?
Recipes is everything in this challenge. This dish has been thought out already. You don't have to do any thinking. This dish is about being meticulous in your weighing out of the ingredients. But as you can see, the product is there, so she's obviously following all the right recipes. I don't think she'll have a problem.
Good luck.
Oz, you on track?
Yes, chef. I'm busy with my macaroons now. I'm done with my sorbet. I got it in the blast freezer. I did my licorice reduction.
So you're on track?
I hope so.
You know what the advantage of not doing desserts is? Is that you don't know how to take shortcuts. Just follow the recipe and you won't go wrong. It's actually an advantage.
Thank you, chef.
Yeah? We're halfway. 1 hour gone, 1 hour left.
I said to myself, I would give myself an hour for everything and then concentrate an hour on the macaroons. That's when things are going to start maybe falling apart or coming together. You know, this is the crucial time. When we start with these macaroons, that's when all hell's going to break loose.
So I started making my macaroon mixture. The egg whites, I put into the machine. I think it was too little, so the actual whiz wasn't reaching to where it was. So I decided just to grab the ball out of the machine and just whisk it up a bit, just to get that volume going.
Once I got my syrup to the right consistency and the right temperature, I added it into my egg whites for my macaroon in the Kenwood mixer. With baking in any pâtissier, it comes with experience to know the right stiffness of your egg whites and the right mixture, and macaroons is something that requires that perfection, and I'm no perfectionist when it comes to baking and stuff, and I just followed the recipe word for word and I did it exactly to the measurement.
See, once you got your volume, then you can drop your speed a little bit and just to sort of almost fold it through and cool it down. It glosses, it's important.
Amanda,
Yes, chef.
the meringue mix, it's done.
Yes.
That's the business.
It's the business, yay!
That's Italian meringue. That's what it's about. Got a nice shine on it, eh?
Thank you, chef.
Get those in the oven. Time is ticking.
Are these meringues thick enough?
Look, Herman, this is the crucial time.
Yeah.
This is where you've got to start making decisions for yourself or not.
All right.
So you've got your pipe and bake,
Yep.
You've got your molds, you've got your guidelines.
Yes, chef.
You've still got time.
You need to get the macaroons in the oven, guys. Only 45 minutes.
Mary, is everything in?
Everything is.
Everything is in. Seems to be very runny. Don't lose this flour in here. You want all of this flour, yeah? Here you go. Get everything in and then fold it in with a spatula, okay?
My macaroon mixture is too runny. My macaroon mixture is too runny. I'm supposed to leave it out for at least 10 minutes so that it forms a skin and then put it in the oven. But I just went with it. And hope for the best.
I see you shaking your head at the fridge here. What's the problem?
My panna cotta.
What's wrong with it?
Doesn't look like it's setting very well. It looks a bit watery.
Rather try it again. If you know it's not set, you've got enough time to get stuck in, but do it quickly.
Panna cottas just turned into panna puddles with me. I was devastated because the thing I hoped wasn't going to happen today just all came alive. My panna cotta was a disaster. I started off with a new one. It's better not turn into a panna puddle.
I took my macaroons out of the oven. I was hoping for like a crispy bottom, but when I lifted it up, there was no bottom. It's just an empty shell, basically, with a little bit of gooiness on the inside. Just didn't turn out. I had to do it all over again.
Herman, what happened?
They weren't cooked at the bottom. I had two mats on top of each other. I think that's the problem.
So
yeah.
you
They look
dumped
very
them?
well. I've dumped them, yes.
And you're going again?
Yeah, I'm going again.
35 minutes remaining.
Yeah, chef. Got
Herman, you got to make this happen, okay? You want to hold on to this apron.
Yes, chef.
Okay, hope you get this done. Good luck.
People, we've got less than 30 minutes left.
I get my crumble mixture into the siphon can. I start shaking it vigorously. I shake it! I really felt like I was doing this whole molecular gastronomy kind of things. The crumble, the cake mixture came out and it was bubbly and it looked like an ice cream. You bang it in the microwave for like seconds and then it looks like a cake.
put the ganache mixture into the shaker. So I've got the gas in, got it all going. Nothing comes out. That was such a disaster as well. Where's the ganache? Oh. I realized that it was the wrong mixture. I used the ganache instead of the crumble mixture. Yeah, such an idiot. Yeah, this is supposed to be a mixture. Just trying it, nothing coming out. I just grabbed the mixture, put it in a little bowl. I just had to keep on going, you know. There was no giving up for me.
There are only 15 minutes remaining. You need to now be thinking about getting those elements on the plate.
There was a few of them that were hollow in the center, but the few that I did place out there were perfect. At the same time, I had my licorice ganache done.
10 minutes remaining. You're almost at the end of what seemed like an impossible task, and you're about to finish off those beautiful plates.
Macaroons didn't come out perfect the first time or the second time. Yeah, see, they're not cooked at all. I've got a problem there with macaroon. I overbeated the egg whites, and that's what caused it to not have a foot at the bottom. Sure.
Pulling the macaroons out of the oven, they look like sad little things. They're so small, and as soon as I lift one of them, I realize they're hollow inside. It just baked on top. There's nothing I can do right now.
5 minutes remaining. If you're not plating up by now, you're not going to make it.
I get my panna cottas out of the freezer. They haven't set. Just put it on the plate, and it starts melting.
Two minutes left, guys. You're doing great, but finish off.
My licorice reduction. I was waiting for it to melt to an extent that it becomes a syrup. But then I only realized I needed to blend it. It went back to being licorice again.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop cooking. That is it. It's all done.
I never want to be in a pressure test ever again. It's terrible, sure.
It is a good feeling to know that, oh, I've accomplished this. But then again, the tasting, you know, it's a different story.
Hi, chefs.
Amanda.
Amanda, first time in the tasting room.
Yes, chef.
How did the challenge go today?
It was a hectic one, I won't lie. I didn't even think I'd get everything on the plate. And I just hope that all the flavors are there and that, you know, it's a good combination and good balance as well.
Let's taste.
Dave, what do you think?
Amanda, I think probably one of the only things that let you down on the plate is the macaroon. Maybe you didn't cook it quite long enough. What you're looking for is a nice sort of crunch, and you crack into a marshmallowy kind of a texture on the inside. Having said that, the panna cotta is damn near perfect. Good on that.
Amanda, panna cotta melted in my mouth. You managed to put everything on the plate. Great job.
Thank you, chef.
The macaroon needed a bit more time, but what I did enjoy of the macaroon was your ganache filling. I think you really hit that spot on as well.
Sorbet was good. The chard was good. Panna cotta was good. Valiant effort.
Thank you, chef.
Thanks, Amanda.
Thank you, chefs.
I thought it would go a lot worse. Yeah.
See you guys.
Good luck, guys.
I tasted all my flavors, and everything for me tasted like David Higgs's. So yeah, it's just my plating that went pear-shaped.
Harman, how'd you get on?
I did okay in the beginning, but as soon as my macaroons didn't have the crispy bottom, it started going a bit pear-shaped.
We knew that the crux would come with the macaroon, it always is.
Yeah.
That was the most difficult part of it. A meringue is light and fluffy. Remember, egg white, that's the common sense of it. Yours wasn't light and fluffy.
Yeah.
There's your problem.
The crumble as well, what happened there?
What happened there was I had my ganache in the one bowl and my crumble mixture in the other one next to it. And I opened the wrong one and put that into the canister. That's why it didn't come out. Hopefully, I pulled it through flavor-wise.
Let's get into the tasting. Let's taste.
Harman, glaringly obvious, I'm afraid. The macaroon is a central part because it's the one of the major elements, particularly the colour and the texture, that kind of sets the plate apart. Everything tastes as it should, but this is a very textural dish, and when it all starts to ooze, there's just a complete lack of texture.
But your sorbet was great. It was refreshing, full of flavour of the lychee, and so was your chard with the poppy seed.
Maybe being behind time actually made you panic because you started out very well. And I think the nerves got the better of you.
Look, Herman, I think the first impressions are always an important part of anything. Panna cotta didn't quite hold. Went through the processes pretty well. But remember, you've got to pull it through, beginning to end.
Doesn't help too.
And that's the game. You've got to follow through.
I appreciate it.
Thanks, Adam.
Thanks a lot. Hopefully my flavors are good enough to pull me through. It's 50-50.
Good luck, Kumo.
Good luck, buddy.
I'm not happy with my macaroons, but I'm hoping that they taste good, although they don't look like the chef's.
Kumo, how do you feel now that you've completed everything that was supposed to be on the plate?
As soon as I saw how my macaroons turned out, I freaked out. And then panna cotta let me down, slid off.
Maybe it doesn't look as ours did, but it is clean. The only problem with your macaroon is that you cut the hole in your piping bag too small. That's the only thing that you did wrong. Best texture we've seen.
Let's taste and find out. Dave, your impressions?
The macaroon, great consistency, great flavour, the right balance of licorice, nicely cooked, nice crunch to it. Okay, it didn't look so good. Your panna cotta let you down a little bit. There seemed to be a little bit of seepage through there. That's why it slid off. There was weeping. Okay, that means the water was just coming out of it slightly.
Come on, your macaroon, the one you put on there today, might have been very rough, but it worked because the amount of ganache you put with the macaroon balanced it all.
What you turned out today, you should be proud of yourself. Yes, it might not be exactly the way that Dave's dish looked like, but you did your best and you produced a plate. Thank you.
Thank you, chefs.
Thanks, Kim.
It wasn't the perfect dish, and I'm still on the chopping block, so I'm still nervous.
Mary.
Yes, chef.
How did you feel about today's challenge?
I wanted to do well today, but it just didn't happen.
Where did things go wrong?
Making a macaroon was a big deal for me. I wanted to get it perfect, but I think I just got myself.
Mary, the reduction, did you actually get to making it?
I made the reduction, but it was too thick because after I did my macaroon mixture, I think everything was wrong after that.
Not sure what happened to the sugar shard. Did you make it at all?
Yeah, I only realized 10 minutes before we finished that I hadn't done it.
10 minutes is enough. Must never give up.
Timing again. Start out with the best intentions. Somewhere along the line, it seems to run away with you. Let's taste your food, huh?
Let's have a taste.
David.
Look, two things straight off. Panna cotta, faultless. It's got great flavour. There's a creaminess to it. I don't think we'll taste better today. The other thing is, I don't know how you did it, but the sorbet is clean and nicely acidic, cleans up beautifully, so well done on that. Obviously, you know, the ganache.
Mary, reduction wasn't there and the shard wasn't there. But apart from that, the panna cotta was good. I did like your sorbet. It was well balanced. The macaroon, a bit chewy, a bit thin, and it could have baked for a little bit more, I think.
Thanks, Mary.
Thank you, chefs.
Hoping for the best, but I'm also keeping myself open to the worst.
Panna cotta. 2 challenges in a row. How do you feel about this one?
I feel like it's some type of curse placed on me, having to do panna cotta. I did it twice in the challenge, and I felt like giving up at one stage in the challenge. But I pulled myself together and I embraced the entire challenge. I took it on head on, and I believe that if I tried hard enough and I followed Chef David's recipe to the T, the recipe wouldn't fail me and I could do it.
How badly do you need this in your life? How important is this?
I've attended university since the day I completed school with regret every single day. I wanted to become a professional chef the day I left high school, and MasterChef has made me realize that I have a dream and a vision, and I can make it come true.
Let's have a taste. Dave?
Panna cotta didn't quite work out the way it should have, but it was on the plate and there was a certain texture to it. At least you took the time to do it again. I think the macaroon, good product, nice and crisp. One thing that I did like, over and above the macaroon, your little shard was nice and thin.
Thank you, Chef.
Okay.
Presentation, closest one to Chef Dave's. Panna cotta. Know you did it in the last challenge and it didn't work out. I admire your strength and your fighting spirit not to give up, and you tried it again and it paid off.
I think you should feel very proud of yourself, especially that you're not really the dessert guy.
You know the level of the competition we're at. You know how close these challenges are. We're sending 2 people home today. So is your plate going to be good enough to keep you here? We'll have to wait and see. Thanks, Ozzy.
Thank you, Chef. I'm happy that I challenged myself, and I'm happy that this dish was placed in front of me, because it shows me that if I put my mind and heart to it, I can do it.
Extremely nervous about the outcome. Yeah, I can't do anything about it now. This is it.
In the pressure test today, you had to replicate Chef David Higgs' masterful creation, a dessert of a lychee panna cotta, licorice macaroons, lychee sorbet, and a black crumble.
It was a real challenge, and it's one of those challenges that sort of build character. So you must take a lot from this challenge. Well done.
We said at the beginning of the pressure test that we were raising the stakes today, and that for 2 of you, this would be your last day in the MasterChef kitchen.
I'm just praying and hoping that I did enough in today's challenge.
Ozzy. You are safe.
Ozzy, you showed huge character today. As a chef, that's what it takes.
It's just an amazing feeling knowing that I'm in the top 10 of MasterChef.
The first person leaving the MasterChef kitchen today is... Mary.
I'm sad that I'm leaving, but I've learned a lot in this competition.
You found a new passion. Stick to it. This is your journey. Enjoy it.
Thank you so much. I'm going to hustle hard in this culinary world. I want to get better at this. I'm going to learn some more. I want to actually go deeper into this culinary world, so this is not the end of me.
This was a tough decision for us to make. So the second person leaving the MasterChef kitchen today is Herman.
You're a damn good cook, dude. Stick at it.
Thank you.
Cool, man.
There's been so many highlights. MasterChef definitely did change my life. My passion has grown inside of me. I have it in me to become a great chef, and that's what I'll take away from it. My journey's only starting now, so it's definitely not the end of me. I'll definitely won't stop cooking, that's for sure.
Now was a blue team last time, and we won.
They're all professionals showcasing South African cuisine on a world stage. And when they do, they win medals.
Wow, a lot of pressure.